Honorable members, Mr. Presiding Officers,
That's it. I know get problem. So that's after the program. So I read.
Honorable members and senators, prayers.
Lizzie, turn off the mic. Lizzie, turn off the mic. Not there. Give him the mic. Okay.
Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this youth impact parliament. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of Youth Impact Movement. Endow senators and parliamentarians in discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of this bicameral legislature, the interests and wishes of members may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. Amen.
O God, grant us a vision for this Senate and Parliament, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the Senate and Parliament shall rest on the will of its members in the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of this bicameral legislature of Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, you may resume your seats. Honorable members, before we proceed, I've received an apology of absence from two honorable members. The first person is Honorable Sylvia Amebo Godfred, who is the youth MP for Cape Coast North Constituency, and Honorable Isaac Etonam Aje, who also will not be able to be with us today for this sitting. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the right honorable speaker. We move to item 2 on today's order paper. Communication from founders. Dear members of Youth Impact Parliament, the founding fathers extend their warm greetings and heartfelt heartfelt congratulations to this esteemed body on its continued pursuit of excellence in deliberation and legislative innovation. Since the last joint sitting, we have observed with great pride the proceedings of the third Senate sitting held in October 2024. This sitting addressed two pivotal national issues: the anti-LGBT bill and the Galamsey crisis. These discussions were not profound but also timely, reflecting the capacity of the Senate to tackle sensitive and complex matters arising from our society. Your work on these topics have brought hopes to many citizens, and we encourage further action to ensure that the outcome of these deliberations are translated to meaningful change. Honorable Senators and members, equally commendable was the fourth parliamentary sitting held in November 2024. This session provided a platform for a rigorous and spirited political debate on whether Ghana requires an update championed by the MPP members or a reset as advocated by the NDC members. Such debates are essential for a thriving democracy, and they are as enabled to give us the opportunity to represent our constituents, to interrogate on policies and visions these two political bodies and other parties present. The fourth parliament demonstrated maturity and a deep understanding of governance issues, making this sitting a significant milestone in our democratic practice. Honorable members and senators, moreover, the voter education series initiated by Youth Impact Parliament stands as a testament to the movement's commitment to democratic empowerment. By producing and publishing over 120 educational flyers, YIP has played a crucial role in enlightening citizens about their electoral rights and responsibilities. This initiative has not only raised awareness, but has also contributed to fostering an informed electorate, a cornerstone of our democratic society. Your efforts here resonate deeply with our vision of building a political conscious and engaged youth population as demonstrated in these 2024 elections. Together we rise. Warm regards. Thank you. Honorable Senators and members, we move to item 3 on the order paper, communication from the President of the Senate. Honorable Senators and youth MPs here seated, my brother, the Right Honorable Speaker of Parliament, guests of honor in absentia, and other invited guests. As you know, the 7th December elections, the 7th December general presidential and parliamentary elections represents a defining moment in Ghana's democratic journey. We have witnessed the collective power of the electorates in shaping this nation's future. As you know, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama emerged victorious as the president-elect, securing an impressive 6.3 million votes, representing 56.55% of total votes casted. His victory came with a 1.6 million vote margin over his closest contender, His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia of the MPP, who garnered 4.6 million votes representing 41.6% of total votes casted. This election result reflects a decisive endorsement by the people of Ghana for the policies and vision as presented by the National Democratic Congress. Honorable members and senators, the parliamentary result further underscores this shift, with the NDC securing a commanding two-third majority of seats. This is a stark contrast to the previous 2020 elections, where both the NDC and the NPP held 137 seats in the 8th Parliament. The NPP, as it stands now, holds less than one-third of seats in Parliament, with 4 other independent candidates securing victories in their constituencies. This outcome signifies a redefining or a redefinition of the political landscape and places a greater responsibility on the political actors to work towards national unity and development and not pursuing their parochial interests. Honorable senators and members, looking ahead, we anticipate the inauguration of the first Senate of Youth Impact Parliament and a formal dissolution of the Pilot Senate on Saturday, 11th January 2025. This marks a significant milestone for our institution, and the Pilot Senate has laid a solid foundation. And as we transition to a fully fledged Senate, we are poised to achieve greater legislative impact. This historic moment will be an opportunity to reflect on our achievements and set ambiguous or ambitious goals for the future, with higher hopes for the future. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, we move to item 4 on the order book. Communication from Speaker. Honorable members of Parliament, distinguished senators, my big brother, His Excellency the President of the Senate, guest of honor, and invited guests here. The general election of 2024 have brought significant changes to Ghana's political and legislative sphere. The NDC's overwhelming parliamentary majority of 188 seats is not only a reflection of the electorate trust, but also a call for a decisive action and inclusive governance. The NPP's 84 seats and the presence of 4 independent members will provide a robust framework for constructive opposition and collaboration in the new parliament. On 7 January 2025, Ghana will witness a momentous occasion with the swearing-in of President-elect His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and Vice President-elect Professor Jane Nana Opoku-Agyemang. Their leadership promises a new era of progress and development. The inauguration of the new parliament on the same day will further underscore our nation's commitment to democratic governance. As we prepare for this day, let us commit to supporting the transition and the work that lies ahead. Honorable members and distinguished senators, I also wish to direct all 34 committees of this House to prepare and present a comprehensive report during the January parliamentary sitting in 2025. These reports will be vital in assessing our progress, identifying challenges, and planning future legislative actions. Each committee's work forms the backbone of this parliament's effectiveness, and I trust in your dedication to fulfilling this mandate. Honorable members and senators, as we look forward to the inauguration of the first Senate, we must reflect on the contributions of the pilot Senate, whose efforts have been instrumental in shaping the trajectory of this institution. Let us build on their legacy as we strive to make the Senate a formidable upper chamber that complement the work of Parliament in advancing the goals of the Youth Impact Parliament and Ghana as a whole. Together, we we have to make a difference. Let us continue to work diligently, united in purpose, and committed to excellence. Thank you.
Yeah.
Honorable members, item 5 on our order paper, which is introduction by senators and youth MPs. Honorable members, I deem it we should start from the, let's give it to the honorable member at the back. Let him start for us. Please, you rise up, you mention your name, your constituency which you represent, and if you have any position, whether you are part of a committee, whether you are the ranking member or the chairperson of the committee, you mention it too. And you add a brief words if you have any.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I am the person of Osman Ahmed Shaman. I am the youth MP for Bokun Central and the vice chair for the local governance committee. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Speaker. And I was my name is Bryce Selo, the MP for Hofwe, the only commercial city in Bucharest. And the Speaker, warm regards from my people to the House. And can I talk about elections briefly?
No.
Okay, so having gone to the election and the people have decided it's an election, it's part of life. So people can do faith. But I have to state practically that I'm the only MP who is NPP MP as I'm become one third MP in the parliament. It's very corporate. And I've done a lot of things that in the last 2 years, all the NUC MPs could have done. But for a few years, which is 4 years, we're able to transform Hopewell to a network. And Hopewell is on the map. As we speak today, if not for anything at all, if you mention my name, you have to attach the 15 capacity stadium in Hopewell, which is generating more revenue activities. Mr. Speaker, having said that, I close my case. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Oh, honorable members, you give me a
Thank you very much, Mr. President, Mr. Speaker. My name is Benjamin Samson, the youth LP for Wamu Accountancy of a constituency well designed by nature. You can see beautiful islands. I always say, if you not see an island before, then you kindly consult me so that I'll send you. Mr. Speaker, I would like to use this opportunity to thank all the chairpersons here for electing me as the head of the chairpersons cluster. I'm very much happy for them entrusting such a noble position into my hand. I would like to say that I need that personal support in order to carry out my responsibilities. I am the chairperson for the education committee. and also the head of the chairperson cluster. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Honorable members, what happened to Yeye? Honorable members, please, honorable. Yeah, you should say it.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable David Senator. Also, okay, I do represent the constituency as state now. So I think the honorable lady from the majority side is on us too much. So if they call it to order, thank you.
The entire house, come and take from here, take some shots from here.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Edward Avenue, and I'm a Senate member. And observing certain things, I would like to side with my colleague that the lady there is on my neck is up to too much. So kindly call her to order. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, Mr. President. Go back to you can minority leader of the Senate. Thank you.
That was really good.
They can't take it.
Thank you, Mr. President and Mr. Speaker. Please, my name is Sergio, MP for Kumkandalapu constituency. And the chairperson for welfare committee. Thank you.
Yeah. Honorable members, order.
Thank you, Mr. President. And Right Honorable Speaker, I'm going for Column MP for Hukuru constituency. The Vice Chair for Foreign Affairs Committee.
Yeah.
And please, honorable senators and members, may I state that Honorable Godfrey came from the north for this sitting. Thank you. We are really grateful to you for your commitment, high level commitment.
Thank you,
Okay, Honorable Godfrey, please reintroduce yourself for the benefit of members.
Thank you, Mr. President and Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Godfrey Column, MP for Hukuru constituency. Hukuru. And Vice Chair, the next Committee of Foreign Affairs. It's not good. Capital B. So, Honorable
Boom Prugu Yo-Yo.
Thank you, Mr. President and Right Honorable Speaker. The name is Fatima Kamfui, Second Deputy Minority, then also the Deputy and Ranking Member for the Welfare Committee, Youth MP for the constituency.
Thank you, Mr. President. Honorable Right
Honorable members, order.
The name is Blessed Abuso. U24
The mic is-
Shomoro. I'm the second deputy majority.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I respond to the necessary interim MP.
Interim secretary.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The name is Believe Abuso. Mr. Speaker, all the presiding officers. It looks like my colleagues on the other side are distracting the house. They are disorganized. So please kindly put them to order. Thank you very much. Once again, the name is Believe Abuso. MP for the group of Keta constituency. Also, majority chief and many other committees are found. So thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Speaker and Mr. President. The name is Imojola, Deputy Majority Leader for the Senate. The Vice for Business Committee. Thank you.
It's okay, it's okay.
Order. Honorable members.
But they don't do it.
Thank you, the presiding officers, for the opportunity. Presiding officers, may I want to send this question to the other side of this house? If they are saying that, in fact, micro minority, if they are saying this is the house of records, I want to ask, as the clerks telling you that they did not keep the records very well? No. So that means they heard what the person said or the honorable member said. So we are not going to order anybody in this house. Thank you very much. This is the person I want to say, and for you to put the house in order. Thank you, because this anomalies keep going on, and I want to address that. Thank you.
Honorable order, please.
Thank you. My name is Wanda Nicodemus of Jamsi, Youth MP for the group people of my constituency, and minority leader of this register. Thank you.
Please address.
Honorable event, please give the mic back to Honorable Wanda. Honorable Wanda, you said you are the
Minority leader of the fourth parliament.
Okay, thank you very much for the permission. Please proceed.
All right, thank you very much, presiding officers, for this opportunity to introduce myself. Mr. Presiding officers, I'm Hubert Abakode, U10 for Akati North constituency, and then the majority leader of the fourth parliament of Youth Parliament. So the chairperson for the business committee. On this note, I would like to congratulate my Honorable Peter Notipote for retaining the seat of Academy. We have a lot at stake in this current parliament, the fourth parliament, and then the final session of the Senate. And we addressing the other side as micro. I think micro carries weight more than mini. So I would like to use the mini, right? Like mini speaker. So thank you very much. And then on the election, I think the aftermath of the election and the violence that we are seeing as
youths that we call ourselves. Even if power changes, I don't think it should be done through violence. So we should caution ourselves, and then we shouldn't say somebody does it, so we just stop the conversation, and it's not helping. The same things that they are vandalizing, government needs money to repair or renovate all these things, and it's not actually nice. So I would like to advise the youth during such attitude that they should kindly restrain from that. Thank you.
Honorable Irate, let's hear from you.
Um, Thank you, Mr. President of the Senate. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker of the Municipal Parliament. My name is Harriet Senan Abude, the Youth MP for Bull Central, Chairperson for Special Budget Committee. Yeah, it's not easy. I'm just coming out from hell. 8 years in the position, it's not easy. And I thank God for my life. And I want to use this opportunity to congratulate my madam, Honorable Helen Adjo Pintoso, the MP for Cratchit West, for winning her seat once more. I am here acting as
Deputy President.
Deputy President to the Senate.
Yeah.
You know, actually, you want to be bigger, bring that figure now.
Clerks. Clerks.
The clerks.
Oh, they have been okay. Back.
Okay.
Make having sex
Wait. Honorable Vixen. Wait. Honorable member, please hold on for me. Let me hear from Honorable Vixen.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and House. My name is Dixon Bassala. The youth MP for Hawkwood, Conditions. Mr. Speaker, I want to address this anomaly. Honorable member from inside the House introduces. I believe all of us are representing a particular constituency. If he does that and I raise the issue, nobody should come and walk the issue. What I was telling him to do was at the right was let's taking notice on that. And if you are saying your name is I believe okay. If I want to correct about that. But then again, I believe we are all doing introduction, not speaking. I think some of us are falling into the line of doing speaking as well. Mr. Speaker, you don't have to finish. Mr. Speaker, I think this have is dealing with right and I want to benefit you probably to put the half before that because in as much as we are all making our points, other people didn't make it as if what you are discussing is happening. Like I said, it's a house of record. Everything we are talking about here is being captured. So we should take note of that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Vixen. Honorable Vixen, before we proceed, we started with the introduction. I said you should introduce yourself, and if you have any brief thing, you can add it. That's what I said. And when you got to your turn, honorable member, I'm on the floor. When you got to your turn, you acknowledge your MP who lost his seat. Oh, please, it's public knowledge. It's not I'm the one citing it. And the same thing is being done by honorable members. So, honorable Vixen, he who seek equity must come with clearance. Honorable Vixen, please resume your seat. Please resume your seat. Please, let's proceed with our introduction.
issues first. Before if there's any other statement, I think the other part will have to.
Okay, well noted. Well noted. Thank you. Please let's proceed with our introduction.
All right, thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Godson. I am the youth MP for Accra constituency. I'm also the chairman for the Energy and Petroleum Committee. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Donovan Marquez, youth MP of Southtown constituency. The minority chief whip for the youth impact parliament. I would like to use this opportunity to congratulate my MP, Honorable Maxwell for winning the seat for the first time. He struggled for 3 or 4 years now, but finally he has gotten. So I want to congratulate. And I also want to consult with my dear brother, Dixon Branson, for his loss. You will bounce back later. Thank you.
Honorable members, please let's proceed with the class. The introduction.
Are all of you done introducing yourself? Honorable McCaffrey, I didn't hear you. Did you introduce yourself? Okay, no problem. Then let's hear the case.
Please, let's hear from you.
Okay, no problem.
Honorable members, order.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm enjoying Emmy now. I'm acting as the clerk. Thank you. I am Constantine Tonamafia, the chairperson for the Human Rights Committee active practice.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Appreciate us Appreciate us Assistant Principal.
Yay!
Honorable members, order.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm the person of Elizabeth Future. Let's listen. Mr. Speaker, my name is Sarah Faith, acting deputy. My name is Spencer Vanessa.
Thank you very much. We have some students from a school. Let's hear them introduce themselves. Yes, can someone get them the microphone? Someone is calling me Giti. I don't know who is that. 4 missed calls this.
Mr. Speaker, my name is Projet Prosper. I'm here as observer.
Yeah.
My name is Asiloto.
Oath.
I am here as an observer.
Yeah, you
My
say?
name is Christmas.
No, you don't catch it. Continue.
And I am an observer.
Yeah.
My name is Chidi. I am from this mission international observer.
Yeah. Let me have the mic. Yes, Honorable Robert, introduce yourself and let's go. Honorable Robert, introduce yourself and let's go.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Right now. The name is MP for Kratch's constituency, and
Camera.
a lot of goodies.
Tell him to focus on the camera. You should stop taking pictures and focus on the camera. Stop taking focus on
It wasn't easy, but God has been faithful. Ghanaians actually let us know that they want change and they want Ghana to be reset for that matter. So it has happened, and also when it comes to the parliamentary, we have given them shoulder. So actually, I just came, but I'm happy seeing a new place given to us. In fact, thank you very much.
Thank you. Microphone. Let me have the mic. Maybe I'll make the mistake. No, it should be here. Okay, you go ahead and
Honorable members, I am Adam Usman, the Speaker of the Fourth Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament. Honorable members, you could recall I was one of the MP for this house for 3 years. I occupied the position of MP for Ikwapon constituency. Then I moved to occupy the MP for the United States of Ashaiman, the only constituency with countries inside. Yeah, the only constituency with countries inside. When it comes to Ashaiman constituency, we have Lebanon, we have Mexico, we have Jericho, we have a lot. So, honorable members, today I am the Speaker for Youth Impact Parliament. I want another year for this remarkable journey. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. John Samagashi, Speaker Emeritus, European Parliament, and currently President of the Senate. Thank you very much. On behalf of the Right Honorable Speaker and I, we once again welcome you all to the second joint sitting of both chambers, which is actually the fourth sitting of the first session of the Pilot Senate and the fifth sitting of the first session of the fourth Parliament. Honorable members and senators, we move to item 6, Joint Business Committee report, and that will be done by the current majority leader of the fourth Parliament and the incoming majority leader of the first Senate. We'll do it together. However, for the records, the majority leader of Parliament will just present the entire thing for us to just read. Thank you.
Thank you very much, presiding officers, standing on the already established protocols. This is the business committee of the joint sitting in the Pilot Senate and the fourth Parliament of the Youth Impact Parliament Ghana of the Youth Impact Movement YM for the fourth sitting of the pilot session and the fifth sitting of the fourth Parliament, doubling as the second joint sitting of the upper chamber and then the lower chamber of Youth Impact Parliament YIP Ghana on Sunday, December 15, 2024. Before the commencement of business, we have the opening prayers from our presiding officers. We had the communication from founders and also the communication from the president. We also had communication from the speaker and then the introduction by senators and youth MPs. The next one, we have the joint business committee report, which I'm currently delivering. Commencement of private business, where we will have the presentation by guest of honor, and then we have questions and answers to the guests. Commencement of public business, where we have the amendments of the Senate standing orders, and then the preparation towards the inauguration of the first Senate, and then the Speaker's directive to 34 committees of the Parliament. The next one, we go to the commencement of debate, and we take reports of the committee on the election monitoring. And then we go to the general motion for the day, and it reads: the possession of a two-third majority of parliamentary seats by a single party may pose significant challenges and risks, potentially causing more harm than good. That's our motion for the day. And then we have end of business, where we go adjournment sine die to the next joint sitting of both chambers. That's the fourth anniversary special sitting to be held in April 2025. Thank you very much. This is the joint business committee report. And if there are any corrections to be made, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the Joint Business Committee. For the information of the Senate and the Parliament, our guest of honor unfortunately will not be able to attend to us. He had an urgent call that he had to attend to. So he sends his sincere apologies and is sorry for any inconvenience caused. However, our main agenda is not distracting, so that's it. So it means items 7 and 8 will be skipped. And when it comes to item 12, we will have the Honorable Youth MP from Afram Prince North present a statement on the election. And that will be an introduction to the motion. For the attention of members, the other paper that you have, we printed one before we changed the motion. The motion that we are using is the one on the flyer, which is the possession of two-third majority of parliamentary seats by a single party. Not what is on the other paper, which is why we congratulate the electoral commission. So please take notes. Apart from that, everything on the other paper still works. Honorable members and senators, any comments on the business committee report? In the absence of any comments, Honorable Believer, let's hear from you. Microphone, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The deputy speaker, MP for people of Kenta constituency. Mr. Speaker, I just want to put this now across that most often we delay most of the time on other things, and when we get to the debates, then we are trying to do everything sharply, which I think as a youth MP, one of the reasons we are here is to debate, and which will also help us for the goals and the mission that we are here. So I believe that moving forward, some of the things we should do quickly so that we can have more time for the debate. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Dixie.
Thank you, Speaker Nawaz. My name is Vincent Barcelona. And before Mr. Speaker, let me concur with him. Like we said some time ago, if there will be a debate on the other, but then there shouldn't be any invited because we realize that most of the time, it normally takes all of the time. Then the debate keeps hanging, incomplete debate. So the speaker, I think, I side with him as well, so that going forward, if there will be an invited guest, that this person comes to talk, then if there's some amendments to be done, then we'll do that. Unlike combining the guest speakers, whether they debate other things, is making the whole thing stuffy. So I think going for let's look into that. And also the newcomers or those of us who have been here before, if you want to use the washroom, just go to the door. There are two doors about the gent and the ladies to the other so that you can do yourself well. Thank you very much. Pardon?
Thank you.
I don't understand your sign language.
Thank you very much. Senator David.
No, just behind the door. Thank you very much.
Senator David. Senator David is behind you. Give him the mic.
Thank you, Mr. President. I think it will not sound good if I say the honorable man has said more. So I always disagree with my friend and the other side, but this time around with what he said, and then I think that's the best way to go. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay. Kindly turn off. I hope the microphone is off. Please note that we are recording, so if you are holding the microphone and you are speaking, it is entering the recording. So if you are not speaking, I prefer that you allow the mic to be sent to the clerk's table so that no one will be fumbling with the microphone. Okay, let's take note of that. Okay, honorable members and senators, this issue that you have brought was brought since last year. And since the time we submitted, you can tell that we have made improvements. About 2 or 3 sittings were dedicated to debates. But we cannot only be debating without doing the legislative work. This is a platform for you to also learn. So the legislative work is an opportunity for you to also build your capacity. When it comes, I want to inform you that the only public business we are doing is the amendment of the Senate standing. It's just 2 or 3 things. It will take 2 minutes. And then the directive to all committees. Mr. Speaker has to read all the directives in full for the record. Those are the only 2 public businesses. And for the attention of members, in January, the Senate will be dissolved and be inaugurated. And that month, the House will sit virtually. So only parliamentary and legislative business will be done online for the parliament. Yes, so don't worry about that. It's already in line. It's already in line. Mr. Speaker, I didn't want to add anything. Thank you very much. Honorable Wilson, is it a new information or you want to follow up? If it's not a new information, then okay.
What we have against you bringing the guest about the time allocation, because over the years, Mr. Gosso can attest to the fact that even Honorable Gosso believe MP forget that. Is that correct? Thank you very much. So we are not against the guest speaker, but the time allocation and then question at the relevant that you only give us the guest speaker will speak a lot. They haven't just so many things, you only give us the time to ask 2 questions, which is not fair. We are saying that if you are giving the person 30 minutes, let's take it so that we can use the rest to debate. Today the whole thing is just that way, and I'm sure those people you cannot go and chat if they are making salient points, you cannot catch them.
I already stated that the guest is not coming.
So I'm just making this point. Not today, maybe for tomorrow.
Yes, well noted. Thank you. Yes, Honorable Hubert.
Thank you very much, presiding officers. We are talking about time, and then we always be on one motion or one subject matter, going into circles, talking about the same thing. So I think we should just forge ahead and then we hit the main reason why we are here today. So even though he's saying something, but it's like we are going in circles.
So thank you very much. On this particular matter, I agree that the matter has been taken into consideration.
Yeah.
So the youth MP for Afran Placement, please, item 12, will hear your statement. So take note. Honorable members, in the absence, honorable members and senators, in the absence of any comments on the business committee report, in the absence of any comments on the business committee report, the right honorable speaker and I hereby declare the business for the day as being endorsed as business to be transacted for today's visit. As you can see, we have our own gables now. We are no more sharing gables. So if I don't say levels don't change. Thank you. Honorable senators and members, we move to item 9. Item 9. Honorable senators, you have the standing orders. As you are in the know, we have now increased senatorial constituencies from 48 to 64. And that has given us the opportunity to now have vice chairs and deputy ranking members for the select committees and some other grammatical changes. That is the only amendment. So I'd like the Senate Deputy Majority Leader to move the motion to adopt the amendments to the Senate standing orders in preparation for the inauguration. Deputy Majority Leader of the Senate. Honorable Belief, do you have a problem? Let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Let me speak that also. I was asking him if he has a document for himself and those changes he has seen before he's going to move on motion. That's what I was asking. Because if he wants to move on motion, he has not seen those changes to himself and go to move on motion. So I don't know what's going to move. Thank you very much.
Honorable, please let him speak for himself. The standing orders is on the Senate page. You are not there. Has he asked you that he hasn't seen it? Thank you. He has seen it. And it's a public information on the Senate page that constituencies are now 64, with each region having north, west, east, south. And I've stated that has necessitated the amendment to include vice chairs and deputy ranking members for the select committees. That is the change, and other grammatical changes. That is the only amendment we are doing. So, Deputy Senate Majority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. President. I go by the name of Jonathan, the Deputy Majority Leader of the Senate. I move the motion for the change, for the amendment. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you. We are learning. So let me teach you how to properly move the motion. These are amendments we are making. So it is a motion to adopt the amendments to the standing order. So you rise to move the motion to adopt the amendments to the standing orders of the Senate. So please, let's do the right thing.
Thank you. I stand to move.
Okay, so
I stand to move the motion for the adoption of the amendments. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Who is that moving points of order? It's me. Mr. Speaker, I can decide to ignore him, but this is Senate business. So you are not a senator. You are not a senator. However, you are not even privy to the Senate standing order. So I don't know on what basis you are raising a point of order.
Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Point of order is that he didn't introduce himself.
Oh, no. Honorable, he introduced himself Before Honorable Believe interjected me. Okay. The Deputy Senate Majority Leader, your counterpart, who is the Deputy Majority Leader of the Parliament, has called on you. He doesn't know your name. So for the records, he wants you to reintroduce yourself and remove the motion for the records. So please do it for your counterpart. He's your brother. If he fails, you can bury him too. So let's move on.
Thank you, Mr. President. I go by the name Imoji Nathan, Deputy Majority Leader for the Senate. I MP for North East Senatorial Constituency.
Yeah, Honorable, please continue. Don't allow the MPs to frustrate you. They don't know how the Senate proceed.
I stand to
move the motion.
I stand to move the motion for the adoption of the
amendments. Adoption of the amendments.
I stand to move the motion for the adoption of the amendments
of the Senate standing. Thank you. Thank you very much. So we'll have the Senate Minority Leader, Senator King. Please, let's have you second the motion to adopt the amendments to the Senate standing orders.
Thank you, Mr. President. I respond to Elisha King, Minority Leader at the Senate. I stand to second my honorable members. Thank you. Doesn't matter.
Honorable Elisha, please, I would like you to second the motion once again. Please do it properly. You have to second the motion. You don't have to second the person.
All right, thank you for the permission, Mr. Speaker. Mr. President, I respond to Elisha King here. Hello. You don't know your name, you're coming from what to correct. Mr. President, I stand to second the motion made by my honorable member. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cry over that. As you have
Thank you very much, the Senate Deputy Majority Leader and the Senate Minority Leader. Honorable Senators and members, I will now put a question on the amendment that this joint House adopts the amendment. Turn off the mic. That this joint sitting adopts the amendment to the Senate standing orders. All honorable members and senators in favor of the amendment say aye. Not in favor, say nay. Honorable senators and members, the motion carries, the amendment stand. Therefore, the Senate standing orders have been accordingly amended to include the corrections and the changes effective today. Honorable senators and members, note at the 10 on the other paper, preparations towards the inauguration of the president. As I stated in my communications, the Senate will be dissolved on Saturday, 11th January 2025, and the first Senate will be inaugurated on that day. As you know, the senators are not plenty. So please, I call on honorable youth MPs to come and support the numbers so that we will be more on that day. We are putting in plans to invite Honorable Roxy Nelson Echi Dafemeko, the Member of Parliament for South Dine. We also want to have Reverend Dr. Bright Adonai, the CEO of Adonai Estates and Rector of Akure. And we're also looking at inviting Mama Obi the Third, These are our invitation guests, and we want to use the JCR. So, the senators are not that much. If you don't come and support us and invite your colleagues, the place will be too empty. So, I want to call on you to support us. For the senators, usually anytime we start a new house, we don't impose any financial obligations. But if you want to support the inauguration of the Senate, you can as well support us with any amount for the inauguration. Because as you know, the standard has already been set by the parliament. We'll be doing streaming, we'll be taking official pictures, not phone and iPhone pictures. Official cameraman will come, and then of course food will be served. That is if you raise enough money. If you don't raise enough money, we'll serve you sugar and pie. Yes. For the parliamentarians, they contribute, so but that's why we give them real food. So it depends on the amounts that we raise. We'll be doing printing of the standing orders and all this. So that is the preparations for the inauguration. Honorable senators here, do you have any questions on the preparations of the inauguration of the Senate? Senators here, if you don't have any comments, you can ask your questions on our page and discuss it. Yes, but for now, please, we have not informed you of your constituencies yet. Okay, the Senate is not something common in Ghana, so the constituencies are not common for you to remember. So hopefully by next week we'll share your designated constituencies on the page for you to look at and get used to it. As well, the tax. We are doing tax for the Senate as well. So in the case you want your tag before then, you can still order. And the tag is still 50 cedis, the same price as the parliamentarians as well. So any other discussion on it can be asked on our page. Senators, I humbly call on you. And honourable members, please come and support us on that day. As you know, in January, your sitting will be virtual. So the only physical sitting that will be held will be the Senate, will be the Senate sitting. So in the case that you like physical, invite your colleagues so that we fill in the GCR on Saturday, 11th January. That's exactly 4 days after the new president of Ghana is being sworn in. Yes. Thank you very much. Oh, the new force in the race, I'm sorry, okay. If I say cheddar, I don't know what to say. Oh, Alan Cash. Movement for change. You know, right honorable speaker, I think we should have done something at the November sitting. We should have observed the minute silence for the We didn't do that. My president. Yes, one of our members is in agreement to Monday. So I don't know, Mr. Speaker, do you feel we should do that in the motion or should we do it right now? We should do that before the motion. Okay, so when before we start the motion, we would acknowledge her for being the first in a long time to die before an election. However, they were trying to remove her on the ballot paper, but no. The ghost was visible over there. So when we get to the motion, we acknowledge her. May her soul rest in peace. Honorable senators, that brings us to the end of item 10. Right honorable speaker will handle item 11. Thank
you. Honorable members and senators, item 11 on our order paper. Speaker's directive to 34 committees of Parliament. Honorable members, as Speaker of the Parliament of YIP, I issue the following directives to guide the work of the standing and select committees. Committees are reminded of their critical role in ensuring the effectiveness and efficiency of parliamentary businesses. Report on standing committees are to be presented during the January sitting, detailing your activities, findings, and recommendations. Select committees are encouraged to submit updates on their specific tasks as necessary. Standing Committees Directive. Appointment Committees. I hereby direct that the committee examines the ministers and deputy ministers designated by His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama for assessment and provide a detailed report on their competencies and track record, and report at the January sitting of Parliament. Business Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to prepare the general motions to be debated at the subsequent sittings in the second session and report at the general sitting of Parliament. Education Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to evaluate the free SHS policy, identify gaps in efficiency, and propose actionable recommendations to improve access and quality, and report at the general sitting. Entertainment Committee. I direct that the committee to explore initiatives that promote the entertainment industry in Ghana and report at the general sitting. External Affairs Committee. External Affairs Committee, sorry. I hereby direct that the committee to monitor and assess YIP engagement with international bodies, recommend strategies to strengthen diplomatic ties, and report at the general sitting. Finance Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to scrutinize the government machinery expenditure under the presidency of His Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and propose measures for fiscal efficiency and report at the general sitting. Health and Safety Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to conduct an assessment of free health policy promised by President-elect His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, with an emphasis on mental health, reproductive health, and general safety protocols, and report at the general sitting. Intelligence Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to assess and review security-related matters affecting the national security operatives in Ghana and propose measures for enhanced safety and report at the general sitting. Organizing Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to investigate how Youth Impact Parliament can get access to venues in Ho conducive for sittings and functions and report at the general sitting. Petitions Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to receive, review, and provide recommendations on the petition calling for the investigation of the National Cathedral project and report at the general sitting. Privileges Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to review breaches of parliamentary privileges stated in the standing orders and recommend amendments where necessary and report at the general sitting. Publicity Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to suggest how Youth Impact Parliament can gain more publicity that it has on its parliamentary activities to the public, promote transparency, and report at the general sitting. Special Budget Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to suggest how Youth Impact Parliament can gain more. I hereby direct that the committee should look for means to fund the budgetary needs of Parliament to adequately cater for allocations for key activities and report at the general sitting. Sports and Games Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to propose sports initiatives to promote youth participation in physical activities of the Parliament and the Senate and report at the general sitting. Standing Orders Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to review and propose amendments to the standing orders of Parliament to enhance operational efficiency and report at the general sitting. Welfare Committee. I hereby direct that the committee to address issues related to the welfare of members with focus on general well-being at sittings and reports at the general sitting. Select committees directives. Committee on Chieftaincy and Religion. I hereby direct that the committee to explore the role of traditional and religious leadership in youth development, propose collaborative strategies, and report at the general sitting. Committee on Cost of Living. I hereby direct that the committee to examine the impact of inflation on youth livelihoods and propose policy intervention to alleviate the cost of living challenges and report at the general sitting. Committee on Defense and Security. I hereby direct that the committee to review issues concerning youth involvement in national defense and security and recommend programs to promote peace building and report at the general sitting. Committee on Democratic Governance. I hereby direct that the committee to evaluate youth participation in democratic processes, propose measures to enhance inclusion, and report at the general sitting. Committee on Election Monitoring. I hereby direct that the committee to assess the electoral processes impacting young people in other countries, develop recommendations for free, fair, and transparent elections, and report at the general sitting. Committee on Labor, Employment and Labor. I hereby direct the committee to investigate youth unemployment trends and how the 24-hour economy policy and other measures can bridge employment gaps and report at the general sitting. Committee on Energy and Petroleum. I hereby direct that the committee to explore youth engagement in energy and petroleum initiatives, focusing on sustainability and innovation, and report at the general sitting. Committee on Environmental Protection. I hereby direct that the committee to evaluate environmental policies affecting youth communities, promote green initiatives, and report at the general sitting. Committee on Food and Agriculture. I hereby direct that the committee to assess youth participation in agribusiness, identify barriers, and propose solutions to boost agricultural productivity, and report at the general sitting. Committee on Foreign Affairs. I hereby direct that the committee to analyze international opportunities for youth, including scholarships, exchange programs, and partnerships, and report at the general sitting.
Yay. It's not easy. Another here for Right Honorable Speaker.
Committee on Gender and Children. I hereby direct that the committee to examine gender equality and child protection policies, propose initiative for greater advocacy, and report at the general sitting. Committee on Human Rights. I hereby direct that the committee to investigate human rights concerns affecting youth, recommend advocacy strategies, and report at the general sitting. Committee on Judicial Affairs. I direct that the committee to review and propose legislative reform. No, I'm sorry. The Committee on Judicial Affairs. They are to evaluate youth access to justice and propose reforms to make judicial system in Ghana more inclusive and report at the general sitting. Committee on Legislative Affairs. They are to review and propose legislative reforms in Ghana's national parliament to address critical youth issues and report at the general sitting. Committee on Local Government. The committee is to explore opportunities for youth involvement in local government structures and propose a recommendation for enhanced participation and report at the general sitting. Committee on Student Relations. I direct that the committee should address student-related issues, including academic challenges and welfare, and propose actionable solutions and report at the general sitting. Committee on Technology. I direct that the committee to investigate the impact of technology on youth, recommend ways to leverage ICT for development, and report at the general sitting. Committee on Trade and Industry. I hereby direct the committee to assess youth engagement in trade and industry sectors, propose strategies to foster entrepreneurship, and report at the general sitting. All committees are advised to collaborate effectively and ensure their reports are thorough, addressing the key issues within their mandates. Chairpersons are responsible for coordinating their respective committees and submit their reports within the stipulated timeline. Thank you. Honorable members, the YIP contact will share the directives to you in your various platforms, in your various committee platforms. Honorable members,
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the narrative. But as you all know, general sitting is going to be virtual. And looking at the number of directives that you've given to the 34 committees, and today is the 15th, do you think at that sitting we'll be able to do justice to this all 34 committees? And being the fact that per precedence or what we've observed so far, most of our virtual sittings, we don't see the numbers. If actually we want to do due diligence to the directives that we've given to these various committees, why can't we spread the directives as we go by, the month or the sitting goes by. Maybe at the virtual sitting, we can have about 10 or at least less than 10 if we are still taking the virtual sitting into consideration. And then at least you have a time frame that by April you should be able to have all the directives. But if you be able to do it at one physical sitting where we will not have any other debate, but solely to focus on the directive, I think we will have something good or meaningful out of the directives that you've given. Because you see, even not all the committee chairs or even their deputies or the ranking members are even here. So that's my take on it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Hubert, for your submission. Honorable Hubert, our virtual sitting in general is dedicated to take reports on my directives. It is only dedicated for that. We won't debate any motion on that day. So I think it's best we take the directives on that same day. And because of it's a directives, you talked about the quorum or the participation on our virtual sitting. Another event, because of this is a directive to committees and they are to read their reports there. I believe everybody will show up. Do I have a follow up? So I think the general sitting, because it's a virtual sitting, we should just take all the directives there. We are not supposed to debate any motion on that fateful day. So the whole sitting is dedicated to the reports from the committees. Thank you. Follow up.
All right, thank you very much. Quick one. So since we are still focusing on the virtual sitting, as we have a cluster head, this is where he should show his duty that he has been assigned with. So I think you should be on all the committee heads so that they make themselves available, because you don't want to hear stories. Somebody like the privileges committee chairperson, we know what is currently happening pertaining to our numbers. But when you check the records, the number of youth MPs that are supposed to even be here, we don't even have 1/3 of that. So I'm actually challenging our cluster head to actually take in this mantle and then work according to it so that we can have a fruitful discussion on that day. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me hear from Honorable Messi.
Thank you, Speaker. Now, my name is the Speaker. We all know the time we have with virtual sitting, particularly what you just read about the various committees. The people in question, they are not here. That's the challenge I'm having with the virtual sitting as well. You can do all that, all the publicity, but still the turnout is very low. For me, I think let's do it in person. Mr. Speaker, the first parliament, the second, and third, and the fourth, I have been reiterating that members, the various committee chairpersons and their members, is vice versa. Your members are to help you do the work. Now that they are not here, how then do you expect? And with the virtual sitting too, we all know the virtual sitting has been a big problem for all of us. Like I said, this is always a house of record. What happened last parliament about entertainment committee? They are there, but still we've not seen anything entertaining among us as well. So the Speaker, this is a very delicate issue. Let's discuss it very well so that all of them know that they have a responsibility duty bound on them to work effectively. We will not come and hear story, then we will refer them to the Premier Committee. The Premier Committee will also be sleeping on their mandate or work as well. The back and forth is too much, having gone from the first parliament to the fourth parliament. So we have to make headways for this particular is concerned as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Messi. Honorable Vixen, you see, this is a virtual sitting we are watching. And for virtual sitting, you don't have any excuse for not attending a virtual sitting. And Honorable Vixen, you made mention of the entertainment committee for last parliament. Yeah. Honorable Vixen, I can state emphatically that the entertainment committee for the last parliament did really did well, and I was also one of the members of that committee, and I would say the committee did a very good job, but it's because of the financial burden or financial constraint. That's why we couldn't have anything entertainment during our last parliament. So I hope this parliament will work on that and things will happen.
And also, you see, we want to dedicate the physical sittings to debates and having a guest. To move the legislative job to the physical sittings, it hasn't really worked for us. I remember in the second parliament, for about 2 hours, 3 hours, we were just receiving these reports, and it became boring because we was just listening. So the virtual sittings are the best for the legislative work. So the physical sittings, we do debates and on some occasions listen to our guests. Okay, all of us know we witnessed that sitting. It was just even 6 committees, but we spent 2 hours. But the virtual, the cluster head, please, you have to call all committee chairpersons and let them know that they must work on the report. Mr. Speaker and the leadership will choose a date in January and they will know and they must prepare so that they will not have any excuse. And that particular day, if it is 4 hours, the day is just dedicated to receiving reports on the directives. Yes, I'm not sure you like coming here and then the whole day we are listening to reports. You want to rather have banters and debates. So I think it is best that the directives, if you like, the majority leader suggested that we can split it. We can decide that on January we do uh, we do around 16 committees. Then April, another virtual sitting will come. We'll do another 16. Maybe we can do it like that. Because in April we have a joint sitting. And when we have joint sittings, the house will not sit. So I think the earliest will be January. It is because of how our culture is. That is why we feel January will be best for the directives. So when it comes to the numbers, don't leave the job to only Mr. Speaker to marshal the numbers. All of us have a job on calling on members of the House. As of now, the House is just 66 members. So out of 66, if all the chairpersons come, that will be just 34 members. It's a good number. If the chair cannot come, the vice must be present. Thank you. Are you putting me to order?
What the follow up? Honorable Vixen.
I think I would like us to hear the cluster heads.
No, cluster head. Is this something that you people have discussed and you want him to complete?
He's the only one that is coming on contribution as well.
But Honorable Vixen, let me hear from the cluster head.
Thank you very much, Mr. President and Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity granted me. My name is Doche Samson, youth MP for Owan and Personal. I would like to say that the various directives should be put on the platforms. All the committees, they have platforms. So the directives should be put there so that they will share their views on it. Then later the chairperson will go through and write his or her report. And when necessary, he or she should consult the group members back so that they can have they can write a fruitful report. I would also want to say that I don't know the interest in our members is becoming very low. So that when you put issues on the platforms, they reluctantly reply to the issues. That is one major problem that we also have. If not, we would have discussed issues then then the chairpersons will write their reports. I think if it is done in that direction, it will be better. I would like to add, when you look at our number here, it's very meager. But on the platform, I think we are 92 members on the platform. So when you look at run, even not more than half of the number. So I don't know what I thought is preventing the members from attending sittings. But if they are granted a leave of absence, I think Mr. Speaker or Mr. President should notify the House that Mr. A or Mr. B has been granted a leave of absence so that we have a penalty about that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Samson. Honorable Samson, the class side. Honorable Samson, I said it earlier that the directives will be put in the WhatsApp platforms, and also for the leave of absence. Before we, after the prayers for today's sitting, I notified the House that two honorable members will not be able to make it, and they have sent petition. So that's one due diligence we are all doing. So for the attendance, you see, the leadership alone cannot do it. That's why every time we try to call on the members. If you have a friend, one honorable member near you, you have not seen him, or you just call him before the sitting. Oh, honorable member, please, can we meet so that we'll go for today's sitting? Doing like that, I think it will help. Some of them they will tell you they have forgotten after this publicity. So I think honorable members, you should also help the leadership in your small way you can, because the leadership alone cannot do all the jobs. Because the job is very broad, it's very big. So that's why every time we call on you to help us. Um, and let me hear from honorable person, then I go to honorable place. Honorable Louis.
Thank you, Speaker House. My name is Mr. Barcelona. You thank you all for Mr. Speaker. Let's not romanticize the issue. Like I said, if you go back to the first parliament up to the fourth parliament, I can say the first parliament of which I belong to, second, almost all of the committee chairpersons have done a great job. Let's speak to the issues. The people in question, they are not here. Then you come back, we refer the Green Committee, then back and forth, every day back and forth. We need to make some progress, Mr. Speaker. So let's put a caveat in it that failure to do so, you lose your chairmanship or whatever ship that it is. So that people will work well, because every day we come to discuss this issue. I remember that last, was in the third parliament, Honorable Fiaonu, Honorable Hubert, Honorable Wanda, several of them raised this issue about this committee chairperson being inactive, and their members were there, they don't carry their members on. Then we will be discussing this issue back and forth, and I believe that on the page you made them know that you will be sitting, but most of them are not here. Even if myself, I belong to the majority side, if I leave, there will not be no one said over here. So let's not remember the whole issue. Let's pick the issues. Let's put some caveat. If you refuse to attend, then you lose it. Because I will say people oppose their plan, and the class head of this, but the work itself is not being done. Then we will be talking about it every day. Mr. Speaker, let's forge ahead and make some progress.
Well noted, honorable person. Well noted. So those members will be referred to the privileges committee, and they will be booted out, the dormant ones. We have a track record on that. Well noted, well noted, well noted, honorable person. Honorable Believe, let's hear from you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The lady speak from Kenta constituency. Mr. Speaker, I want the chairman for the head of the cluster. So I think a day or 2 days before the sitting, you should make sure that all the leaders have done what is needed. So that he will also give you a report that my people are ready. If the leaders are not ready, then quickly you look for somebody, maybe a subordinate in the group, which can also do that, so that you will not come here, then you come from committee, and it looks like absence. Yes, and also my honorable member who is concerned of the entertainment committee, then he said it's because of financial. I disagree because we do not have any communication on that. When we were going to parliament, we will raise it how to raise money at home. So if such a situation, tell us that we have looked for a place at Amajobe Mountain to go, but with our budget we cannot go. So therefore, we leadership come together. How can we go? How can we organize? And I think that will also motivate the members to also come on board, because it looks like we come here on a serious business, but there's no enjoyment. So please, let them do their inquiries, come to us, tell us that this is the cost involved. Those who want to go, pay this amount of who go belong to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Blessed. Honorable Believe. Honorable Believe, as I said earlier, the last parliament, the entertainment committee, I remembered we did a poll. We were planning an excursion. If you could remember.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable member on the floor.
Thank you.
We even did a poll whether we would like to be in the region or outside the region, and honorable members voted on that. After that, we proposed 150, which honorable members were not paying, and we came to propose. I'm speaking because I was part of the entertainment committee then. We proposed that we should do health work and do get together at barracks. We propose that we will do health work and do a get together at the barracks school. And honorable members were not responsive to that, and the whole thing collapsed. So, honorable member, please, we brought everything to the house, but it's because of the engagement. There was no fruitful engagement or positive response from our members that made it collapse. So, honorable members, let's not drag this issue. Please, we have an entertainment committee now. Is it point of correction? Okay, let me hear from you.
All what you are saying, we write it to, but I'm saying that a formal communication should be made to the house.
Honorable member, please resume your seat. I thought you were correcting me, but you are making a follow-up. Please resume your seat.
Oh, no, with what they are saying, please that if you should go to a record, the same document suggesting that this one reflected.
Honorable member, please resume your seat.
Are you guys know which one?
Honorable member, please resume your seat. You made a point of correction. Okay, let me hear your follow-up.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, of the Senate. Mr. Speaker, I stand to be corrected. Me, I have not seen any entertainment committee chair or member in this house telling us about all what you are saying. This is the first ever time hearing this. Because if it's on the page, no problem. But we want it in the house. That's why you are the chair. And the reason why I'm stressing on this matter is that we want members, we want active members. So some of these things will engage the people. For we motivated. Because every day we come here, we talk very hard. Let's look for a day we go out of town. If there's no money that we can do everything, let's do it. You didn't get what I'm saying? So we can motivate people.
One
marketer.
So let's advance. Let's make headway. Well noted. We'll take everything into consideration, and will engage the entertainment committee and the sports committee as well to find a suitable stay on that.
Honour members, we now want to move to item 12, commencement of debate. And as we receive the Honourable Assembly for Afram Listener who give a statement of the elections, our acting assistant clerks here, our acting assistant clerks will be sharing the refreshment so that we can be taking it during that time. And by the time it is done, we'll be refreshed for the debate. So let's have you present the report on or a statement on the elections. Honorable Samson Uche. Elena.
Thank, thank you very much, Mr. President and Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity bestowed me to make a statement on the 2024 general election held on 7th December. August House, when we take a critical look at the participation in the 2024 general election, you will realize that the participation is very meager. I mean, the voter turnout for the election is not as much as we used to witness in the previous elections. This therefore proves the elections that what actually is developing the voter apathy in our citizens. People don't longer care to register to vote, and people who have even registered to vote during the day of election, we don't see them. And when I represented my party, the registered voters back then is 305, but at the end of the polls, only 188 voted. So even at this police station alone, you will realize that the voter turnout was very low. So I think the various stakeholders involved, the National Commission on Civic Education, the Electoral Commission, they have a responsibility to educate the citizens on the need to vote during elections. Some electors also demand for some things to vote, but to me, you don't need to be given something to vote, because if you are a citizen of a particular country, you have a civic responsibility to vote. So give me 100 citizens and let me vote for you. Give me this and let me vote for you. I think it's neither here nor there. So those that are supposed to educate us on what to do as a citizen, I think they should wake up and do that so that we can see the enthusiasm in our electoral process. Security-wise, Mr. Speaker and the August House, we witnessed a lot of results being taken by violence. Some electoral officials were put under duress to declare some results. And my people in the other house who are jubilating today that they are won, they are won. I want to let them know that some results were declared by violence. And we are the people's financing the election. So we don't want to wear the same boot with them. So that we will see the elephant fighting the umbrella. And you know when the elephant is fighting the umbrella, you know what will happen. I want to go that area. You know what will happen with that. So I think henceforth, our security issues, we should look at that very well. Some will say that it occurred in the previous election, during the previous election. And it happened that people from the NPP side, they perpetrated those crimes. So it doesn't matter if people from their party also perpetrated similar crimes. There is neither here nor there. We copy good things, we don't copy wrong things. So I think henceforth the security issues should be taken seriously.
Continue.
Mr. Speaker, so you realize that some police stations or in the general police station, the EC prevented the security personnel there not to use any weapon. But I don't know how come a gun was shot at some police stations. This simply means that our security is at stake. And we shouldn't politicize this. It's your government which is in power. So if they are preventing those who know, there should be a national issue. Citizens, so that we dialogue on this. How do we put our security issues forward? How do we make sure that when elections like this, everybody will feel free and move out and vote? This is one of the reasons why the voter apathy is increasing, because we are afraid that when you go to a police station and chaos sparks, you may be shot to death. So I think we should look at this very well. Dr. Kamikuma said something which is very important. So we must change our attitudes and our mindset. I think this is very important. We as citizens, when it's getting near elections, let's prepare our minds that we are not going for violence, but we are going for victory, passing through the good means to secure our victory, but not to do the wrong things to do that. Mr. Speaker, when you look at concession wise, I must congratulate myself and the members. And let me put this for you, our flag bearer as well. He did well by considering safely, even though at some places the results were taken by governments. But for the tension in the country to come to a minimum level, they quickly considered a defeat. That is a maturity. That's a maturity in democracy. And that is how it should be happening. So I thank him very well for making that consensus statement before the declaration. Mr. Speaker in the House House, the declaration of the results, some were so agitated that the EC officials are delaying in declaring of the elections. I think the Electoral Commission should be given enough time. They have 72 hours to deliver the results. So I think we should relax so that they do their works and then declare the results for you. If they do not follow the due process in the declaration of the results, those people are the same people who will complain that he has she breaching some rules, therefore she should be taken out of office. We know them. We know them. So I think they were so agitated. But at long last, the EC chairperson declared the results of the general election, that's for the presidential, is successful. I think we all love it. There was not any tension as it used to be, where I'll take you to court, Supreme Court happened. This was declared very well. So I think we have a lot of things to do as a citizens when it comes to electoral issues in our country. Mr. Speaker, I will end this here and thank the House very much for giving me the audience. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, can I have the microphone? I just want to check whether our staffs are on. Honourable members, Mr. Speaker and I have discussed, and if we allow you to comment, the debate will not start. So we have decided that no comments will be made, and we will start the debate. When you have opportunity to speak, then you counter some parts of his comments. Or if we allow you to comment, we will never end up starting the debate. Honourable member, you know yourselves. If we don't start this debate, you commenting on this, we will never end up starting the debate. So please, whatever you want to say, When we get to the debate and you want to speak, then you can counter whatever he say. So that is for us to vote. No problem. So, honourable members, thank you very much. Before we move straight to the debate, I want to acknowledge once again the first two children in our midst. Can we have them standing? Yes, let's have them standing. On behalf of the Right Honourable Speaker and I, we want to congratulate you and thank you for coming to witness Youth Impact Parliament proceedings. And every month we sit and we discuss. Right now we have not even started the debate yet, but it will be recorded, so your teacher will show you what is in it. And Honourable, thank you very much for bringing the students to see what we do. We are grateful. So you now have our permission to take your leave. Thank you. Okay, sorry. So, honorable senators and members, on this note, we want to kickstart the debate. Item 13 on the order paper. And as you know, for this particular motion, minority, which is the MPP, will be for the motion, and majority will be against the motion. And as you know, we are keeping the same setting that we had at the November sitting, just that instead of only reset in that brief, I just call it minority and majority. So yes, so before we actually start with the debate, we recognize that one of the presidential candidates, 1 month to the election, passed on, and she's in the person of Mrs. Ifya Donko. She was running on the ticket of the Ghana Freedom Party, green and yellow, but unfortunately, I think this was my fourth time contesting of it. Yes, third or fourth time contesting. Unfortunately, she couldn't witness her failure again. Okay, sorry, it's not failure. She couldn't witness her votes. Even at the polling station that I monitored, one person voted for her. So Youth Impact Parliament wants to recognize her efforts in strengthening democracy in the Republic of Ghana, and in doing so, we would like to observe a 1 minute silence in her honor. Let us rise. May the soul of presidential candidate Ifya Donko, Ekuya Donko of the Green People's Party, Freedom People's Party, Ghana Freedom People's Party, Ghana Freedom Party, rest in the bosom of the Lord Almighty. Thank you. Honorable Vixen, we are coming to start the debate. So, should we revise the debate rules before we move the motion?
Yes, let's revise.
Okay, so Mr. Speaker, help us with the debate rules.
Honorable members, as the motion says, the possession of a two-third majority of parliamentary seats by a single party may pose significant challenges and risks, potentially causing more harm than good. So the minority side will be for the motion, and the majority side will be against the motion. Honorable members, please, when you're on the floor, you speak straight to facts, no fallacy. And if you have source, you add your source of info. Honorable members, let's respect one another. When an honorable member is on the floor, please do not interject. We should see maturity in your debate. Please don't heckle. The heckling should be minimal. Honorable members, you should make your submission brief, concise, and precise. With this, I think we can start our debate. Honorable members, because of the minority side is for the motion, I think they should start their opening statement.
Yeah, and then are we using the same rules for this?
Yeah.
So it means at the November sitting of the Parliament, 5 minutes was dedicated at each round of a caucus. So if you are not done speaking, you can yield the rest of your minutes. Members have not been pronouncing it. They are saying, give my minutes or allow my number to. No. The term is yield the remainder of my minutes to my honorable member. So Mr. Speaker will be doing the timing. Immediately it is 5 minutes. Is it 5 minutes? 5 minutes have exhausted on one caucus, then we move to the next caucus. We are keeping that rule. No insults, please. No derogatory statements. When you are making facts, back your facts. And if you speak an unparliamentary term, we'll ask you to withdraw those terminologies. Are there any additional rules before we start? Okay.
Honorable members, please, I have a proposal. Should the time remain 5 minutes or should it be 7 minutes? It should remain 5 minutes. Honorable Minister.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. Now, my name is the Speaker. 5 minutes is not enough. Look at the other sitting last month or so. You be in full flight, then Speaker will tell you that your 5 minutes are up. Which is not fair. It distracts and torturous action. So, the Speaker, so let's make it 7 minutes. And then the narrative of the debate, are we allocating 1 hour or 1 hour? So that we will not stay, we will not overstay here.
We are using 1 hour.
Thank you very much.
Honorable Believe.
You are still.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The name is Believe also. Thank you for that consistency. And the reason why I'm saying that we should be lesser than 7 minutes, 5 minutes. As you said, we are going to debate for 1 hour. So if you are even using 5 minutes, so look at how many people talk here. Use 5 times how many people talk here. So let's make it at least 3 minutes so that everybody can be able to contribute.
You can yield your remainder of the minutes.
No, somebody like me or someone like honorable person will surely finish his time. But so all things being equal, everybody is using his 5 minutes. Multiply it divided by 1 hour.
Yes.
How many people will talk over here?
Yes, honorable Believe. I went to mathematics, but we practiced this the last time and it was nice. Some people could only speak for 2 minutes and they yielded their remainder any member in their caucus.
Thank you very much. I am saying that all these people we should be able to plan for it because we just end election. Everybody here has enough in his position to say.
Okay.
So all these people, if everybody here, is everybody here talking for full 5 minutes? Oh, Mr. Speaker, is everybody here talking for full 5 minutes? Ask yourself, the 1 hour you've given us, how many people will talk?
Oh, everyone will talk, don't worry. Thank you very much. Honorable Vixen, let's hear you. Because you want to start the debate. We cannot be going up and down on just the minutes. So, yes. Honorable Vixen.
Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. My name is Vixen Bright Salon, Youth MP for all constituencies. Mr. Speaker, what happened last month or so shouldn't happen again. You will be in full flight. Honorable Gilbert can attest to the fact that instead of cutting, your 5 minutes up, which we are here for debate to bring out the salient points. We are not here for you to be cut short on the way. No, I think 7 minutes is enough for us to debate our point clearly.
Honorable Vixen, I disagree with you because sometimes when you speak for too long, it gets boring. So I think the 5 minutes is okay. If the 5 minutes is up, you guys are not even much on your purpose.
5 minutes is less than
so your purpose can even allocate all their 5 minutes to you. It's up to you to bargain for it. So if you don't have a problem,
then that will be a cheat because we are only 1, 2, 3.
Wow. It is your turn. If you don't like it, you can give it to the other side. Okay.
Then what if someone want to yield this or a time to some and they are about 4 or 5?
Yeah, they will manage it. They are not complaining. Are they complaining?
No, but then that means that no, that will not be fair.
Honorable, I've ruled them. We have been taking 5 minutes. Thank you. Honorable members.
Wait.
Honorable Vixen, please resume your seat. I've ruled on the matter.
You don't understand where I'm coming from.
I've ruled on the matter. Honorable Vixen, please resume your seat. You understand? Thank you. Thank you. So, honorable members, the rules of debate have been set, and we would like to kickstart the debate. It is 4:20 right now, and we are hoping that by 5:45, we should be done with the debate. So, on this note, may I call on the leader of the minority caucus to move the motion. Please, you are just moving the motion, which is to read out the motion, and minority seconds before you make your introductory or opening statement, please. So you are just to move the motion, and to move it is to read all the motion says. So please, anyone at the minority side can assume leadership for us to start. So minority caucus, please move the motion.
If you are not ready,
Move the motion for the debate to commence.
already we are free.
You are crazy. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. No, I'm talking to myself. Everything you want to hear. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Vixen Bright Salon, the MP for all constituency, the only commercial city in Rotary that has the 50 capacity stadium in Rotary. That is a fact, Mr. Speaker. About today's motion, we won't believe the simplicity of that. Having the possession of the majority in Parliament by a single party may pose a significant challenge and risks potentially causing more harm than good. The Speaker, in short, is that if you have such party in Parliament that take charge of the legislature and also the executive, if that person is being
You are not making.
no, I'm just
no, you are not to state anything. Just move the motion.
Okay, Mr.
You
Speaker.
are going to make your opening statement differently. Just move the motion, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Speaker, I'm going to move for the commencement of the debate. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. A seconder to the motion, leader of the joint majority caucus. Yeah. So we can even assume you guys are in it today.
more than two-thirds. Thank you very much, presiding officers, for the opportunity. I rise to second the motion moved by the acting leader of the minority side of the house. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, the motion which reads that the possession of a two-third majority of parliamentary seats by a single party may pose significant challenges and risks, potentially causing more harm than good, with minority for the motion and majority against the motion, is now for the debate of the House. Minority caucus, opening statement, 5 minutes, start.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Mr. Bryce Salom, the youngest youth MP for Ho constituency, the only commercial city in Volta region that produce farm goods for other constituencies in Volta region, and also having the 15,000 capacity stadium in Volta region. It's a fact. Mr. Speaker, today's debate borders on about the significant challenge that the two-third poses in Ghana's parliament as well. Mr. Speaker, having gone through from 92 from now, we have had several government as well. I think apart from rolling the government as well, I think Akufo-Addo until this kept on happening as well. We believe that having a two-third, knowing where we are coming from and the mindset that our politicians have, probably we start from Kukufuor. Like I've been saying, this constitution is not for President Kufuor nor President Atamas. Then what's the name? Mahama on Akufo-Addo. It is for Rollins because having migrated from the autocratic regime to the democratic regime, having done so many atrocities, he's done that to cover up on himself as well. Which is why when we move from that regime to the democratic regime, it's incumbent on the successive president to equally amend the constitution. But because of the mindset and the habit that they have, this winner takes it all is the thing that hindering the country moving forward. Mr. Speaker, we believe that this two-third will either we are watching. This is where we will know that we have two leaders of Ghana as well. Because it put a huge danger to the country as well. You have a two-third, you can really amend the constitution, you can do a lot of things that will benefit the Ghanaians. You can equally cancel the fair education because you have the two-third. You can remove the judges as well. But Mr. Speaker, let's not use this two-third whimsical and capriciously. Mr. Speaker, like I said, this election is about Ghana. God knows the reason why He gave the NDC party to re-amend. Will you allow me to finish?
Honorable, please continue.
Mr. Speaker, so this two-third. Okay.
Please
Speaker,
continue.
so this two-third will go a long way to affect, depending on the way they use it in Parliament as well. We've seen the rise of this 8th for Parliament. Mr. Speaker, I will tolerating heckling in this house so that when I see the when I also then I go to heckling them as well. Mr. Speaker, so this two-third, like I said, depending on the way they use it, in the good nature of Ghanaians as well, or the bad nature of some. The Speaker, we are all watching whether Parliament will be a house of rubber stamping, anything just pass by, we do it, Mr. Speaker. But then we are all wishing good for the country as well. But we believe that it's a good thing. But the other way, if you want, we have a diabolic man, that's when they use it in their own way to not ignore to the benefit of Ghanaians. So already I'm still seeing all over looking social media that the president should amend the constitution to go for 6 years. That would be agreed. Mr. Speaker, so that's not what we want, but we also believe that these two things, you use it in the interest of the country. But the other thing is that you can use it by to demonize the country. Also, to Mr. Speaker, for me, that's what I have to say. It's not always everything that I have to defend, but if the time comes for you to speak good about it, you have to do it as well. So, Mr. Speaker, so I'll yield the rest of my time to Honorable Samson to his quality from there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, Mr. President, for the opportunity president. The motion before the House that the possession of a two-thirds majority of parliamentary seats by a single party may pose challenges and risks and potentially do us more harm than good is very true, because already the side carrying the text is having the complacency that for now they can do things without compromising on notifying the other side, because they have the majority, they have the number to approve any bill that they want. Mr. Speaker, we are going to be seeing more actions in the next parliament. When you decide to make some amendments and you did not side with it, and you think you have the majority, so you go ahead and do it. We will also send the issue to court for the court to do a review, whether it is in the right direction for you to take such a decision, which will also bring a delay. You know, they have this that the judges that will be appointed by their president, so they will side with them. But let me tell them one thing: when the issue is set there, when the issue is taken there, they can never dismiss the issue with a wave of hand. It will take some time, probably 2 weeks, which will also delay implementation of government policies. It is also a challenge. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and Mr. President, for the opportunity. The motion which reads, the possession of a two-third majority of parliamentary seats by a single party may pose significant challenges and risks, potentially causing more harm than good. Mr. Speaker and the President, we at the majority side strongly opposed to this motion. And why are we opposing to this motion? One, the possession of a straight two-third majority. We are of the strong view that it will enhance efficient governance. Mr. Speaker and Mr. President, we could all attest to the fact that the current hung parliament that we have, where MPs do take an entrenched position on certain issues that's supposed to be of a national interest to all the citizens, or let's say majority of the citizens. But the proponents of this developmental project or the motion or whatsoever the bill is not coming from you. You could see that some of the MPs or the parliamentarians more often oppose to these bills. Let's take the LGBTQ as a case study. We could all see how this particular bill is being done, where after finally approving it in parliament, we could all see where it is now. One of the bill is also the e-learning. We could see how it became back and front with the majority and then the minority, because the majority don't have that numbers to transact the business or push for the developmental agenda that they are trying to plan. I'm using the 11 not as in it being a good bill, but I'm just using it as an example. Other bills that might even be good, which will help in the development of all the populace, the Ghanaian citizens. Because of your political affiliations, you are being pushed to go against this particular bill, which even impedes development in our country and which sabotages quick and easy decision making. So our first point is, it's for the reason why we are opposing is what it enhances the two-third majority of a single party, enhances efficient decision making. The other one that we would like to talk about is enabling reforms. So taking our constitution, which has been on the table for amendment for, let's say, years now, I remember in 2010, in 2010, at Amil's time, this issue popped up, and then they started drafting the white paper for the reforms to start on the amendments of the constitution to begin. And to the best of my knowledge, everything has been done. It just left with something small for or the presidential assent or whatsoever the case is. But due to the numbers in parliament, we could all see that this particular reform, we are not seeing it to manifest. It's not coming as it's supposed to be. We could all see that even the sitting president, which is supposed to even champion this, he is not even taking any key interest in it. So these simple reforms that we are of the view that when we have the two-third majority, we can push for the reforms and then which will benefit the entire citizen. And then another point, we would like to buttress our motion or our reason for opposing this particular motion is the representation of the majority interest. Yes. So when you look at the overwhelming victory and then the gargantuan parliamentary ever that we've witnessed in this the fourth republic. Yes, it has never happened before because in '92 the MPP boycotted the parliamentary sitting, which we don't want to even count that one. So these are the reasons why we are saying that it's actually the representation of the majority interest. This is what the citizens want, and they would like major reforms and a lot of things to be done. So we at the majority side are of the strong view that it's not going to pose any threat, risk, or whatsoever challenges. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Hubert. So let's take from the minority. Honorable, you have the floor.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and the President and the House at large. My name is Edward Amin, and I am a Senate member. Right now, I would like to start first to comment on the report given by the honorable member on the electoral election we just had. First of all, reading through the other paper and to that particular item on the paper, I realized that he is supposed to give a report to the House on elections. But unfortunately, I have to go to the other side before coming back home on the substantive matter. Unfortunately, listening to him, I think he was so partisan and too political in giving us a detailed report and overview of the elections. I say this because I felt because he was debating, he wore the debating gown at that moment. But the truth of the matter is that this election has a lot of things that we as Ghanaians, especially the youth, have to take into consideration. I didn't hear him say anything concerning President Mohammed's call when the tension also was high in the country, when people were vandalizing places. He only made mention of that of the, should I say the defeater or the defeat person, which I think that it was rather unfortunate. We need to give a holistic report to this house because this house is made up of both sides. And if you are put in charge of a very important side like this, give a report, I think it is very important that we take both sides into consideration. President Mahama calling on the NDC and especially the president to use the state apparatus, especially the security ones, to make sure that peace and order and state properties are protected was something that we should also commend. I'd like to end that one there and now come back to the debate. I will be wearing the suit and shoe of Alhaji Husseini on this particular debate. And I like the fact that the honorable member has said a lot, and he was struggling, in fact, struggling to defend what is indefensible. He made mention of the E-level, and it was a numbers game in Parliament. And we also know what happened on the eve of passing that particular bill. He also made mention of the LGBTQ bill that is still pending the signature of the executive, or the president, I should say. Before even I continue, they are tickling themselves thinking they have the majority, but we are governed by a constitution, the 1992 constitution for that matter. When he was making the argument, I heard Honorable Believe saying the Supreme Court, the Supreme Court. It's worth noting that you should go back to read the constitution, specifically Article 146, that in as much as we have the protect of parliamentary, you don't have absolute power. Even to remove those people at the Supreme Court, the constitution is clear that you need to pass through a process, and that process needs to be followed if you are people who respect the rule of law. The LGBTQ matter was brought to Parliament, and the reason why we at this side are thinking that this two-third majority will be a problem to especially the democracy we practice in Ghana is that, look, it was evident that all these bills did not see the zeal and enthusiasm that it has to get to just easily pass through the process. It was numbers game. And because we have a hung parliament, it makes it difficult for the NPP members in parliament to pass this bill just with ease. We remember where,
Honorable member, in conclusion,
we remember where,
the time is up.
we remember, thank you, we remember where people have to be brought into the chamber in ambulances just to pass this thing because they didn't have the numbers. If they were supposed to have the numbers, the hell that my honorable member Harriet spoke about that she's coming from, I don't think she'll be coming back from that hell right now, because that bill would have been stopped if there was a majority side and the NDC side who would close this thing. So I want them to take note that this thing will actually impede just passing through, excuse my language, unnecessary bills through the system and forcing them to the citizen, which will be another hell that we are going to pass through. If they have power, then thank you so much.
Thank you very much. In the words, if Honorable Constantina was debating, should have reiterated that we expect the minority to tell us how the two-third will cause harm, and we expect majority to tell us how it will cause good. So far, I've heard less of that and more of the beating around the bush. I'm just speaking in her shoes. I'm not wearing her shoes. So please, that's just a reminder. So majority side, you let me hear. Honorable Belief.
Thank you, the presiding officers. The name is Eva Goso, MP for Keta constituency. Let me start from the report that my honorable member gave in the election, talking about the voter turnout. For NCC should have done their work by educating people. Mr. Speaker and the President, I've realized that one of the reasons why you see these people not turn up for voting, we realize over the years that our leaders are failing us. The reason why we are waiting for them to come in, they will not do it. So what do you expect me to leave my house, or less I am going here and my vote is in Accra? What do you expect me to do? You are giving me free pass, no problem. I'm going to risk my life on the road. When I vote for you, it's the same thing you do. They are all the same, but in the different colors. So I think that that's the reason why, for some time, I realize that the voters are not going to vote just because they are failing us. But I want to assure them that in this government, Mahama will do their best to bring their motivation back so that they will come out and vote well the next time. All right, so I want to talk about the two-third. It will help us to enhance accountability. One of the reasons that I'm saying that is that the outgoing governments, they have sold or they have tampered with the institution assets. So I believe strongly that with the two-third that is coming, we have the full house to persecute people, to take our asset back. Some of them will sleep there forever. Yes. Because if you are having a hung parliament, I'm telling you, nothing will be done. So I believe strongly that with this two-third, we can able to do what we want to do. Because that's why we said that we are going to reset the country. We're resetting the country, we need the numbers. And also, I think we shouldn't even they shouldn't be debating us that the two-third should. I heard Apodomaki saying that they are Democrats. If you are saying you are Democrats, then who vote for the majority? The two-third in the parliament. So you tell you that you are doing something wrong, and the citizen realize that no, you must go. So what about today in the parliament? It's not by their doing, it's not by NDC doing, it is because the citizen feel that it must be so. So I don't think that we should really be yes, they should be debating us that two-third is not like Wuhan. Because if you are saying they are Democrats, we should follow the democracy. And democracy is a voting, and the people decided. So we shouldn't be here at all telling us that it will harm. Because if the people themselves said, my people, take them to third, it's because when you are in power, you are unable to use your numbers very well. We are in this country together. People were even demonstrating. Their own president, I think, of somebody to go to his own house and do investigation whether they are doing galamsey in his own house. Somebody did that. That report was under the desk. People on the street agitating, you arrested them. Why do you want them to vote for you? Towards so they will vote for those who believe in democracy. And I believe strongly that over the years, ADC are always behaving as a Democrat, as people say that you are the Democrats. Yes. And keep on saying we are the Democrats. That's why our president, our former vice president came out to concede defeat. It's a lie. It's just because he wanted the gap alone, you can't do anything. If you still say the gap will take you on. So please, I think that after I hand over my mic, you should even also follow vice president and concede defeat. Because it is the people mandate that give ADC majority in the parliament. So please, just consider. Thank you. If I have any question now, hearing to
Your time, the time is just less than 10 seconds.
Let me tell them that.
Yes. Minority.
They say, let me test it.
Okay, Senator David.
Yeah, thank you, His Excellency the President. Mr. President, please, my good friend for the other side, he has been given the opportunity to submit his side of the story. He was not given the opportunity to campaign, okay, whether the previous government has done well or not. So I think you should withdraw those statements. And secondly, look, there was a saying some time ago. We once had a guest in our parliament here who said, "Power sweets like honey." So there are people that when given the power, they misuse the power. So we are saying that with the majority they are having, they may end up misusing it. Okay, and then we need another office that will regulate them so that when they want to pass some unnecessary bills, they will like put an end to it. Thank you.
Yes. Senator David, are you yielding your minutes or that's the end? No, he has to say he has yielded his minutes before I would appoint any member here. Senator David, are you yielding the rest of the minutes? Or that's
Yes, please.
To who?
To my
Okay.
Ahmed.
Okay, Honorable Ahmed, let's hear from you.
Thank you very much, presiding officers. I am the person of Ahmed Shaman, the MP for Bogu Central.
Yeah.
And a proud member of the Elephant family.
Yeah.
I would like to begin my point by making a rhetorical question to the House. I want to ask, who watches the watchman?
Clockman.
The NDC having to take a parliamentary seat in Parliament can and will use the power to their to fulfill whatever desires and whatever plans that they have, whether it is good for the country or not, they want to use it to their strength. I would want to also state that we are all aware that power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. Example, awarding of contracts. We all know the procedure involved in the awarding of contract. And if the sitting president awards a contract to maybe an institution or a particular company, and that has to be scrutinized through Parliament. And when you have people who belong to the government side of business sitting on those particular contracts, as an example, when you have those people sitting there, they would 100% not scrutinize it as they would have done if they were in opposition. And I think that having a parliamentary seat will go against the principles of check and balances. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you are done. Okay. No, you are done. Oh, you have time, but you hasn't yielded any minutes. You have about 1 minute. Since you haven't yielded, I can proceed, right? Yes, you have to. If you don't yield, I don't yield to anyone else. Have you yield to who?
Myself.
No, Honorable Vincent, you are not him. Please. Have you yielded?
I would like to yield my remaining minutes to Honorable Vincent.
Okay, Honorable Vincent. Less than 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Let me use this few seconds to disagree with my Honorable Edward over here. Mr. Speaker, no, let me use down to disagree with him because I move to the issue. Mr. Speaker, when you mentioned Honorable Samson to give a statement on the election, people started accusing him that he has to provide report. No, statement, you don't provide report. That's what I just want to clear from the air, and also about the violent issue. He also stood up and then made a blanket statement. You also participated there.
It's a report. Maybe it's a
I know, but Mr. Speaker said statement on election.
Please, for the records, he is not the chairman. So he only gave a statement.
Thank you
So
very
he
much.
gave a statement. Okay, so
No, he's
so
not
that
the chair.
brings. So I think so. The time is majority side. Honorable Wanda.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in Against House, for the opportunity. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, youth MP for the good people of Angola constituency. May I take this opportunity to congratulate my MP-elect, Honorable Richard Komisepe. Throughout the campaign time, I was with him through the thick and thin. And by the grace of God, he has secured the second term victory. Yeah. Pertaining to the debate on floor, Mr. Speaker, securing two-thirds of majority in Ghana's ninth parliament comes with significant improvements that we will see in this our democratic dispensation. One, we will see stability in governance. As the forebears have discussed earlier, that in the era of the 8th parliament, some MPs were not able to kowtow to passing of e-levy. Some MPs were not able to kowtow to passing of the LGBTQ plus bill. Yes, Ghanaians are intellectuals. Let's be frank to each other. They know what they did, and they realize that if one way or the other they share the caucusing into 138 each, it's not going to help the NDC administration to fulfill all the promises that they tabled during the campaign era. Let's respect them. Let's respect their decision, and let's take it forward. Secondly, the expectations are very high because I'll go political. The NPP administration has done a lot, in fact, more harm than good. And they've seen that John Dramani Mahama, His Excellency, will be the way out in making sure that Ghana is brought on a path of reset, on a trajectory of reset going forward. Thirdly, in 2010-2011, during the era of Professor John Evans Atamis, he constituted Constitutional Review Committee, which they were handling issues pertaining to how the Constitution should be reformed. As we are all aware, as we speak today, you don't know where that matter has reached. But since His Excellency John Dramani Mahama will be taking the oath of office on 7th January, when he comes, what he will do for the continuation of that process is going to form Constitutional Review Implementation Committee to go ahead to do the reform as far as the constitutional crisis that we are facing as a country is concerned. To take majority is key. In fact, the 24-hour economy that the NDC has proposed, we can decide to run two shifts, for which we will still have the numbers. You can, with 188 seats that we have, we can decide to go with 92 during the day, and we can decide to go with 95 MPs during the night. For which, you know, the NPP with their 75 or 80 seats cannot still withstand us. So when it comes to forming a quorum, the NPP doesn't have the numbers. When it comes to taking decisions in terms of voting, the NPP doesn't have the numbers. This is a clear cut, an indication that Ghanaians are tired of the NPP government. On this note, I thank you very much. I'll be back and we take it from there. Thank you.
Yes, you have less than a minute. I need the so let me give it to my deputy to continue. Okay, Honorable Roberts. Less than a minute.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Robert Fiona is my name, MP for Karachi East constituency. I will just say something, then I will come back because I have a lot to say. But I will say that I want to congratulate Mahama and tell the other side of the house that Mahama is not just a president, Mahama is a supreme leader. And happening today is a fulfillment of prophecy that Dr. Kwame Nkrumah have prophesied since, that the foreign press will say that Ghanaians are timid, but Ghanaians are not timid. They are just waiting for the right time to strike. And when they want to strike, they will strike overwhelmingly.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. On the minority side, Honorable, Honorable, who is speaking for you? Honorable Dixon.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And my name is Mr. Visalom MP for the only commission to vote that region. That's a fact. Mr. Speaker, let's all listen to this. Two-thirds majority in Parliament connotes the absence of intelligent thinking. Mr. Speaker, what that means is that checks and balance of power, right? Already they've not entered Parliament, but already one that's started abusing the two-thirds already. Mr. Speaker, what I want to put on record is that Honorable Hubert made mention about the Commissioner Review Committee. May I remind him, when Atamos was president, he started that. But my question is, the same person who took over from Mills should have equally continued with that and implement the amendment successfully, but he ignored that. We have seen him in government before. It's the same thing. So let's all not have that bitter and that impression that when it comes, yes, the expectations are very high. But I'm saying that the absence of the minority in the next parliament will connote to the absence of intelligent thinking, because ninth parliament will be a rubber stamp whereby everything that passes there wouldn't be scrutinized thoroughly. We've seen that before. When NDC came to power, that was 2009, they had the overwhelming majority. But thanks to credence to Professor Mills, when Mama also had the same opportunity, all this thing that has been expelled by my people over here. It's a big lie, because we've seen that in government before, Mr. Speaker. And also, they are talking about Democrats. But may I remind them that they came from what was the name? Is it the what is it, revolution? They have been singing a song where we know what they can do, so they should stop preaching about Democrats. Mr. Speaker, someone mentioned that because of the gap, so that's why Baumia considered to do. Baumia can speak to his members to go out there and do and cause according by saying no. He being a decisive. Mr. Speaker, you see, you claim you are Democrat and you not keep quiet for me to argue. This is a legal issue. So Mr. Speaker, even yes, when Mama ascended to the throne 7 January, we expect that when they are accusing us that $1 to 17 cedis, we expect that $1 go back to 4 cedis. Please be civilized and Mr. Speaker. And again, when $1 was 4 cedis, they couldn't pay allowance. $1 was 4 cedis, they couldn't pay free education. So all these things are just to hoodwink Ghanaians to believing that the Twitter will be a good thing for them. But the Speaker, we have said that before. There's nothing that they can do. But the Speaker, I'm saying that let's all keep noting the absence of minority connotes the absence of intelligent thinking, with the aim that scrutinizing every document that will be Parliament, Mr. Speaker. So, like I said, the 24-hour economy, the double standard and double speak. Recently, Mama said that the 24-hour economy is not compulsory, it's voluntary. We told them before, it's just to who Ghanaians to vote for them. Like I said, the 1.5, the 1.6 million who voted for them are not, it's them people who have deferred to vote for them. So, Mr. Speaker, that is neither here nor there. And also, to conclude on this, today is, what was today's date? 15th. The next 4 years, I'll ask the same question. Thank you very much. Let me use the rest of my time to Honorable something as well.
Honorable Samson Doche, the rest of his news of the year.
Thank you very much for the opportunity granted me, Mr. President. My name is Doche Samson, from Mr. Speaker, Mr. President. It looks as most of the members are debating from the substantive issue on board. We are looking at the pros and cons of the two-thirds majority grabbed by one political party in Parliament. So I expect that we should speak pertaining to that. Mr. Speaker, this will cause a harm to our democracy, because the accountability to the people will not be well synchronized and spread, because they will not be consulting the other side. Then they will think they have the majority. So they will approve everything on their own without the other people looking at what they are doing, whether it is correct or not. They will move ahead and what? Sign it, which at the end of the day will cost.
Thank you very much.
I actually have a lot. I'll come back.
Thank you very much. Honorable Robert has been waiting, so let me hear him, and later on I'll hear from you. Honorable Robert.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. President. Robert Yaunu is the name, and I want to take my time very well and break things down for the other side of that. Okay, so right, Honorable Speaker, when it comes to national issues like this, I would love us to debate as Ghanaians and not politically affiliated MPs or senators. I would say that, like Ukuma said, and I equally said earlier, that 2/3 in parliament is actually a representation of the interest and the will of the people of Ghanaians. And now, 2/3 in parliament, Ghana is not the only country going in this tangent or in this trajectory. We can make an example to Singapore, who is having 80% of parliamentary seats in favor of Action People's Party. We can talk in the light of Japan, which is having 60% of the parliamentary seat in favor of a single party, which their economy or which in terms of progress, we can look up to those countries. Right, Honorable Speaker, I will tell you that this 2/3 in parliament will help us a lot, and that is why we are here, and that is why the debate is in front of us. Now, there is going to be efficient governance because the people are represented. There is going to be a swift passage of legislation. There is going to be a quick implementation of party policies because the people are voted for because of their policies, and the people like the policies of what? Our leader, John Dramani Mahama, for that matter. So we want him. The people don't want any hurdles between the other opposition party in the fulfillment of the policies of John Dramani Mahama. That is why they voted massively for him to not just be a president but a supreme leader of thought, whereby he will be having the sole power to even control the legislative body, to control the judicial body, and then the executive body as well. Because the people of Ghanaians actually believe in his policies and therefore voted him into power. And also the parliamentary seat. When we talk about voter region, we've swept all the 18. OT region, we swept all the 9. Upper West, we swept all the 11. That is telling you that Ghanaians are tired of the opposition party, of this outgoing political party. We are not just tired. I don't know how I would describe it, but we don't even care if there are good ones attached to the party. We just want to sweep them. Or if you are just affiliated to a party called MPP, we dislike you and we take you off. So those are the important. Even though, Mr. Speaker, even though it will be a threat to check and balances, there are other, like they rightly said, that who watch the watchman. God watch the watchman. And not only that, let me give them an example. We have a free press, which is currently, or they are trying to make the 4th arm of government, which has the right to see the workings of these 3 arms of government. Not only that, we have civil societies that will have the ability to probe into issues that these 2/3 parliamentary seat will be doing, or businesses that they will be doing in parliament. So it is not going, this to take parliamentary seat in parliament is not going to bring us down, but it's rather going to push us forward for smooth fulfillment of the judicious policies that John Mahama has promised us. And within 120 days, I want to say this, within 120 days, Mahama promised us that there is going to be fulfillment of promises and policies that he has promised to Ghanaians. And this is happening because there is not going to be any headaches. There is not going to be any argument back and forth where issues are being tabled in parliament for smooth action to be taken for the fulfillment of this thing. Then, because of the opposition, people will now come and be arguing. No, Ghanaians don't want that. Now we want a correct and progressive fulfillment of implementing the policy
Thank
of
you very
the
much.
NDC government. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I'll come back.
Oh yeah, so when we get to my majority, we'll call it Honorable Luce.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Dr. Samson, PTMP for Affirmation. Mr. Speaker, in the actual facts, the two-thirds majority will cause a harm to us. In which way? One, it will limit the representation of the people. Some people are there to speak the voice or the views of their constituents. So now that the one side is having the majority, they will decide to take every decision on their own without involving the other side, which will happen that the views and the voice of those people have not been contributed with the constituents. So if I am representing our country's not constituent, so I have to contribute to the business of the house. I have to add my voice. So if you approve any budget which we did not support, it means the voice of my people are not represented, which is a threat to democracy. It should be all inclusive decision making. It shouldn't be the case that one particular group will be making decision for us. When they decide to sign something that will kill us, they will bring some version that everybody will think and kill us. They will sit down there and do it. Anything that they want to do, because they have the majority, they will sit down there and do it, which are not in favor of us. We heard before that they said they want to extend the tenure of offices for their president. So now that they have the text, they may be tempted to do that. And I only want to say that we are going to see more court actions, because if they are not respecting our voice, we will take to the court and it will delay the time for their implementation of policy, which will impact their government. I want to tell them that for now they should leave the implementation aside. The way is just before them. Mr. Speaker, it also make it that the constitutional reviews that we are talking about, and that what I want, a non-centered word, constitutional review, something that we are talking about. If they want to amend a constitution that are not in the favor of the citizens, because they have the majority, they will do that, which will cause harm to the will of the citizens. We know that they are not angels to do the good always. So they may do the bad, and it will affect us. So in that direction, it is possible to cause or a threat to our democracy. And then again, when you look at this, you ask yourself several questions, that there will be the potential for authoritarianism. They will think that they claim the power. So any budget, they can approve it. Any taxes, any draconian tax that they have drafted, they can pass it because they have what the majority, which will impact us. So I would like to suggest that we should pass a CR, which will allow will give them some percentage to contribute during voting. Then so that the voice can match. so that the voices of the two caucus can match in the house. But for now, they will take the opportunity and do bad things. Yeah, I tell you what, when they put the taxes on what? Cat classes that farmers use. Now they put the taxes on them. They introduce 3 month what? 3 month pay policy. 3 month pay policy for teachers. So now that they have the majority, I think they are not going to introduce 3 month pay policy for teachers. They are going to do because that is their own aspect. Every condom they put the taxes on them. Condom they put taxes on condom. And I'm very particular about this. So the power supposed to be used to do good things. But if they are not competent, incompetent as they are going to abuse that their majority. I know they are going to abuse that to test majority. Then at the end of the day, they will come back to tell us that they inherited a deficit economy. Once they know we are the one a deficit economy and they are promising heaven and earth that they are going to do to Ghanaians. So please, Mr. Speaker, this will cause a major. Please, this will cause a major threat to democracy. So they should allocate a percentage to that's my deputy side. That's my view. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
We hear from
Yes, sir. Let me be affecting us.
Honorable, I am not recognized. We haven't had a single for democracy. That's
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I won't speak much because my colleagues will give it back to you at that time. Okay. Oh, my colleagues on the other side of the house, all I can say is enviness. Enviness. God Almighty knew that if He has given this to take power into the wrong hands, what they do to Him. Mr. President, I don't know why they are afraid of democracy. Meanwhile, all Ghanaians have witnessed power given to these two political parties before, both the NPP and the NDC. But unfortunately, Ghanaians trusted the NPP party and they hijacked our democracy. But I don't understand why they stand here today and afraid of that democracy. And the taxes, in the Bible even passes what? The people suffer and not their kids if there's a wicked ruler. No, I'll tell you something. And we understand. I told you today that I just came out from hell, right? I'm just telling my colleagues here that in fact the taxes now Ghanaians can breathe, levy, even what small bet that boy don't want to do, go into crimes again and they are doing betting, you tax them. Unnecessary that levy, you teach that and even prepare cake for us with our own money. Nothing hurts me, Mr. President, that if no more freedom of speech, you cannot even say anything. Everybody is afraid of talking. They say sometimes to come and just grab you when you even speak your mind. Our democracy has been hijacked. Reason why Ghanaians are handed over power to this money that we witnessed his rule before. It was very peaceful. Democracy was there. All women. Did you hear their voice again? Have you ever heard their voice? Everybody wants silence. This council, they cannot even talk. Because democracy has been hijacked. Now Ghanaians have given power back to somebody who can what? Allow them to let me give it to my head. Please, I'm giving the time back to my people to give it back to them because I'm tired of this life.
yes, choose to create. Okay,
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and the President of the House. I want to let my colleagues from the other parts know that Ghanaians gave them power last 4 years ago when they killed people in Iron Suit.
They didn't do anything about it. The people were still there. We were here when they told us that they found the missing girls. As at now, that's what they said about it. So the people said that these same people are not going to find solutions for our problem. Let's give the power to a different person to handle the issues for us. That's how President Muhammad said that to get in parliament is going to give them ample power to speak violence to them, to arrest them, to hold them accountable. As at now, some of their appointees are taking on state properties. So basically, they're giving their power back to them. We want to do that. We're not holding them accountable. We were hearing what one of them is saying. No, I want to mention the example. I want to mention the person's name. They were out to force him out of the office. He was the time I was saying, no. One of their appointees in northern region. You have to force him out of the office like locking the office door.
Honourable member, should I help you?
Give me another one.
Benjamin.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. You have to force him out of office. You see, so you think you give the power to these people, all the men waiting to mess up the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You still have
36 seconds left. Thank you, presiding officers. With regards to what our honorable member in the suit stated, Mahama Police tax on machetes. We use machetes to farm and raise revenue. They can tax you for that. That women use, that doesn't bring anything. They are taxing it. So which one is these two? No. Yes. That's why I can build my own house and they come for winter. I should pay 80% of my rent. They did not give me block. I built my own house. It's the same thing here. So you should rather be ashamed of yourself before stating it and match it. Thank you. Thank you. Senator Edward. Senator Edward. Thank you, Right Honorable Chairman. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'd like to ask a general question. And the question is, especially the men, are they understand? Do you like a virgin or do you like somebody who's not a virgin? Just answer. Okay. So they have agreed that they like virgins. And let's hear the points of order. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The babies believe I'm an MP for greater consistency. Mr. Speaker, the honorable man said we have agreed. We have not agreed. Nobody has agreed over here. So he is putting words in our mouth, which might go into the table of this that we have agreed. So please, you should take that word out for his mouth. Thank you very much for your point.
so you cannot speak for them. So
Thank you, Right Honorable. Thank you so much. I didn't say that in the back. I heard honorable members in the house. Please. I heard honorable Wanda telling me that people don't like Tiago. That's what I made reference to that. Yeah. Anyways, let me make my point. There is a saying that wisdom or knowledge cannot be silent with one person. It is very, very important at this point that the democracy we practice in this country is for us to have divergent views. In a system where we are having a majority of a particular party, the respect for wisdom or knowledge from the other side will be undermined. Even if it is a good thing, they are going to sabotage it to their political interest. It has been obvious over the years our politicians have taken us for granted. I understand why they are saying that the Ghanaian citizens are angry or they want a change. We are not saying it is not true. But the thing is that the power that they have given to you right now is the trust that they have bestowed on you. And you going to abuse that, yes, we understand what you are saying about abuse. Mr. Speaker, it is one thing for me to give you $1 million, and it is another thing for you to use it how I expect you to use it. And this we have seen over the years that the more trust we give, the more we are likely to abuse it. It was evident when we were in this country, if not for the intervention of people like Manasseh Azundo, we would have seen corrupt practices sweeping under the carpet of political parties in this country. Now, I am going this time because our honorable man said he wants to be nationalistic than partisan. Now, we as youth here, let's be honest with ourselves. These numbers we have, the number of corruption that we are going to envisage or we envisage to happen under these 2/3 in Parliament, passing bills that are unnecessary because you have the numbers. And let me make reference to this. Someone, Jaka George said something, and he made this confession on TV3. He said an honorable member in Parliament who is at the other side, Chairman Sabo specifically, was against the LGBTQ. That made it so strong that a member from the other party added to the number of parliamentarians who were supporting that this bill should be passed. But he cannot say it in public. It was because of the partisan political affiliation. Now, if this is the real issue in the House, if this is the real issue in the House, this one, in this Parliament, they only need one person to flip to the other side for decisions to be made. That will affect 31 million Ghanaians. Now, you have to get, which makes you take decision without considering any other view in the House. Now, I ask this question. If it means that wisdom does not reside in the bosom of one person, is this fair to our democracy that we operate?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Honorable Mark,
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Speaker and I guess Mr. Speaker, following the debate, my honorable members at the other side, they are not doing the needful. One thing that they should note is Ghanaians didn't vote for NDC. They voted for the peace of the country. They voted for change. Don't put it at the back of your mind that it's NDC that one, it's Ghana that one. Yes, because we as Ghanaians are seeing how things are going. Someone who is struggling at the bench of his own household will be given or will be taxed abnormally. What has those money, charges, and levies all done for the country as of now? All those monies are channeled into people's pockets. So with this to take parliamentarians now, I think all these things should go back to where they were. That is the research that they are talking about. They are all going back to where they were. Please stop misquoting that NDC one. It's Canada one. And we want the best for this country. Let's all maintain the laws and do the country together. You dragging argument us at this point, oh, we know nothing. Let's come together and build the Ghana we want. Thank you. I'm using my minute to Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker Robert. for graduates in this place. I want to say that if you see a small bird behind a big palm kernel, it is because it is having a big anus. It is a wisdom. It's a wisdom.
You say what?
I said, if you see a small bird behind a big palm kernel, it is because it is having a big anus. Ghanaians are Ghanaians. NDC is not one person's property. NDC is a body on its own, full of wisdom. You made a statement that NDC party will not kowtow to the wisdom from the other side of the house, which I want to disprove you on that. That yes, it's true that wisdom is not in one man's head, but NDC is not one man. And Ghanaians has not made one man victorious in Ghana, but they've made history. They've made history by making a group of people. No. Listen to me. Let me give you sense. Let me educate you. We are saying that the interests of Ghanaians are represented. The wisdom of Ghanaians has been represented. This is not the first time. Power will not be abused. Like I said, Mr. Speaker, that there is a free press in Ghana. There is independent judiciary in Ghana. There are civil society in Ghana that are going to foresee or that are going to be. What I'm saying is,
That's a point of order for honorable. Let's say the point of order.
From me.
Thank you. Let me almost be the next out for the opportunity. My name is Fonda Nicodemo Diamasi. Mr. Speaker, earlier when the rules were set, you indicated clearly that there aren't going to be any heckling.
Oh no, please, I never said that. Heckling is part of the debate.
Okay, so it's going to be the part of the debate. So is interjecting part of the rules?
No, interjecting is not heckling. Heckling is
so they are not being heckling, they are doing interjecting. In parliamentary debates, we have heckling. So they are doing interjecting, which is distracting our honorable member.
Okay, no problem.
Yes.
So, point of order and help. Please, members from the minority caucus, please stop interjecting the member. You can heckle him, but you are not to interject him, you are not to distract him. Heckling should not distract submission. So, honorable,
Thank you very much.
yes, honorable.
Yes, so this is a proof that Ghanaians want our predecessors, our predecessors to be held accountable for the havoc they've caused to this country. The inflation has risen from 11% now to 54%. There is a lot of corruption issues that these people have swept under carpet, which Ghanaians want this NDC party to come and hold these people accountable, because there is not going to be a reversal of decision in dealing with these people. And I want to say that it is a time for all those in wheelchairs. Mahama said, let me tell you that those people, they deserve to be hanged. Cecilia Dapa, and they deserve to go to prison to serve, and we are going to build a monument. We will build a monument for them, and we will hang them, and it will serve as a deterrent to any political party, not even the NDC.
I am being advised to inform you that you are not to make commitments that you are not in charge of. You are not the person to hang. So you cannot say that you hang.
I am making a reference to our policy. We said that operation recover all.
You are not to say that you are not the judge. So you cannot judge anyone to be hanged. I don't the word hanging.
I retract that statement.
Thank you. And your time is up.
Let me say
Thank
that.
you. Your time is up.
Operation recover all root.
Thank you. Your time is
When
up.
you are found guilty, you hand
Yes. Senator David. Senator David.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and then honorable Mr. President. Mr. Speaker, since our people from the other side decide to debate, we will follow them to the bush.
Let's be them safe.
Yes.
Let's be them safe.
Yes. The two ladies, please, the two ladies, the honorable ladies from the other side, the two of them. You claim there is hardship. I want to ask you, the kind of hairstyle you are putting on, how much does it cost you? If there is hardship, can you put on that? Yes. If there is hardship, can you dress like that? Can you put on that type of hairstyle?
Are you not speaking or you are muted? Order in the house. Senator David, have you given your minutes of the house? You are muted to who? Okay, honorable Nixon. Order in the house. Yes.
Thank you. My name is Mr. Youth involvement is sheep. Mr. Speaker, let's have some sort of decorum in the house and decency. If they claim they are democrats, Casey demand that whenever someone insists on a thing to talk, you have to keep quiet. To listen to the argument the person is speaking for the speaker. We've seen it before. My earlier statement, I said, you know where they are coming from. This constitution, they are coming from they normally say, but I can tell them that if it comes to people who are dead, now we can assign places to them. I'm saying that we've seen it before. Mama has been president before. We've seen it before. So it's not a new thing for us to tell us that we are supposed to that Mr. Speaker. 4 years later, down the corner, 2028. You will still come here, 50, you will still come here, come and the same thing. What is that? Mr. Speaker, will you keep quiet? Keep quiet.
Honorable Nixon, you are not the presiding officer. It's by the keep on talking, I will have to please proceed.
They cannot just anything like this and behave the way that I'm not supposed to describe them, but they have to put up their best before, like the way they are majority like stay down by quietly, but if I'm right to stand up and be quiet, it wasn't the speaker. You say that as a Democrat. Let me use my time.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Please, I've always been saying that you can use subterfuge and propaganda to win an election. You can use subterfuge and propaganda to win an election. But you cannot use subterfuge and propaganda to govern a country. So they use subterfuge and propaganda to get the best majority. I know them. They are just going to misuse that power. They are 18 out of 18 from voter reading. Let's see what they'll be having to show at the end of the day. They had it before, but when you go across the region, they have nothing to show. We have opened the eyes of voters. So we are opening the eyes of voters. We told them that we opened the eyes. We opened the eyes. We opened the eyes. We let them know that the party they are voting for all these years have not been given them their best year. You can move around, you see the construction of this. So that today's majority should have given it to the competent people. Should have given to the competent people. Mr. Speaker, they are saying that they are going to give the today's majority to take away taxes. They promise heaven and earth. Is it not through taxes that they are going to garner what revenue to do to implement their policies? Yet they are saying they are going to what? Rule out taxes. We wait and see whether they will introduce a new tax. When they introduce a new tax, we wait to see the red flag. That's what they are going to do. So we are not agitating at all. We are releasing the power to them. And as incompetent as they are, they do that contest majority to underdevelop the country. Thank you very much. Honorable President Colombo. Thank you, Mr. President. Order in the house. Order. I'm President Colombo. You thank you for food consistency. Yeah, commenting on what Honorable Samson has said. The two-third majority was won not because of propaganda. We believe in we believe in democracy, and democracy. The result of 2024 election was based on the testament of Ghana populace. Power does not last forever, and we believe that we are on the right track. We are coming for the good people of Ghana. Elections are won based on elections are won at the polling stations, and elections are won based on competencies. The mandate has been given to NDC. Be in mind that elections are won. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Senator King, please be of good behavior. Honorable
Mr. Speaker, I want to assure the Youth Impact Parliament that based on the 2024, the outcome of 2024 elections, the two-third majority is won based on the quality of policies NDC presented to the electorate. Elections, we voted for NPP because of their policies, not the politics. Election democracy lies in the people of the electorate. We give you the power, we give you the mandate to govern us, to lead us. But when we feel that your mandate has been misled, we take you out of office. That's why NPP as a political party was being taken out of power, giving the NDC to lead the 2024. Thank you. I've given my time.
Thank you very much, right, Honorable Speaker, Mr. President, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, in short, my name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamasi. You know, if you people on the other side saying that there's not going to be balance of power or in terms of checks and balances, I want to tell you clear, in plain terms and languages, that in as much as we have the majority in parliament, we don't have the majority in parliament, we have some committees that is constituted and chaired by the opposition party. But which you are part: one, subsidiary legislative committee; two, public account committee; three, government assurance committee; and above that, we have auditor general department, which scrutinizes everything. So in all cases, there are going to be checks and balances. They are going to check all accounts and everything that was transferred as far as the running of the administration is concerned. Above all, there's going to be vetting of community, for which you have swept under the carpet. It's not going to happen under the NDC's administration. Let me remind you, John Mahama had the track record of fighting corruption. That's why he jailed his own friend, Abu Bakari. That's why he jailed his own friend, Abu Bakari. Tell me. No, you see, tell me one corrupt related. Tell me one corrupt related action that you fight in this country. There is a main constituted committee against Mahama on the fourth expedition issue. The report is here to show. In all cases, NSS scandal, why you have 8 bills in the list, spending a lot of money, all those things are going to be things of the past. That's why the youth wing of the NDC have promised that they are going to bring operation recover all those. And at the end of the day, all those youth to Sriagapa, they are going to make sure that we send them Baumia of all the national of India, $58 million. $58 million. If the NPP has a joint record, if the NPP has a joint record of fighting corruption, then we should have found ways and behind those issues. I thank you very much. Thank you. Honourable members. The tension is rising. Please cool down. Please, you are honourable members and citizens. We need decorum in order to have fruitful discussions. And we are on the verge of ending the debate. Please, let's maintain decorum. Senator Edward.
Thank you, Mr. President and It's interesting. It is really interesting. You see, when the vice president wants to talk, he takes his time to talk so that you can learn something from that. So, my thing is always about questions. If you say you love Ghana, you have won election. The debate is that the number you have, what are you going to use it for? But all what you people are saying right now is as if you are still in the jubilation era without focusing on the substance of the debate. You have just it is rather unfortunate that you want to get into the office before you know what to use your numbers for. What we are this time we are saying is that the number you have, just like we said, is the trust of the Ghanaian people that has been given to you. No dispute about that. How you are going to use this thing is what we are looking at. What? Mr. Speaker, I would like you to call these people together to listen to some sense. The power of everything is very important. And when we want to teach you how things should be done, you are still in your jubilation state. And the very problem that you are trying to solve is what you are going to see in your administration. You have about 190, close to 190.
Center, please, point of order.
Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker, Mr. President, for the opportunity. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamasi. Mr. Speaker, he made unparliamentary terms or language here. He said, can you put these people to order so that I continue? No, that's unparliamentary. So you should retract, apologize, and be taken. Thank you. These people, they are honourable members. You should address us as such. Yeah, so you should retract, apologize, and then you move on. Thank you.
Point of order. Honourable Senator, please do the before this.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I retract and apologize. But the substance of the matter still remains that we need to conduct ourselves as honourable members. When your friend is speaking, you listen and take one or two things from them. What we are saying is that, yes, you have won to 10. What bad will it bring to the country?
We are talking about fighting corruption. Fighting corruption does not say that we are going to use the numbers in parliament to fight corruption. How many people are going to chase the people? How many people are going to chase the people that are going to fight the corruption? You are saying that the MVP has moved down, and now they were about 138 or 137, and you are having more than double of that one, and you are not projecting that more corruption will be in your government than this particular department that you are saying that you are going to chase. Now let's be logical about this one. We are fighting for Ghana, and it's not partisan. We will be here when you people will come and tell us that. No, the numbers you gave to these people was too much. The reason why I asked earlier that you like a virgin is that when you are, excuse my language, if it is unparliamentary, if you are penetrating a virgin, it is always difficult. Why? Because you are tied with certain things. Until you pave the way, you cannot penetrate a virgin. That is scientific. So if you have majority to make decisions, any decisions that are taken, you think that will make your party relevant, not the interest of the same people that elected you to the parliament. You think that that one is good? Yes, you are in your joint state right now, making all the noises that you fight corruption. If a government of 137 parliamentary candidates has looked us this much that you are claiming, how much more? 188. Thank you so much. I will tell you someone that we have spent my remaining minutes to honorable sir.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to expatiate on the compassion of a blanket person that my people are putting across. You see, we are saying that the number they have.
Thank you.
It's a great democracy.
Thank you, Honorable Science.
Yeah, thank you.
Please let me hear from Honorable Linda.
Thank you, presiding officers. I respond to the name Linda Storey, the senator. I would like to ask the honorable member on the other side who asked why we are raising our heads when we said the economy is hard. You will not ask why cards have been taxed when they are giving condoms out for free, but you are asking me about my head. Honorable member. First of all, two-thirds was voted because the people want change. I'm not sure. Okay, thank you, honorable member. Change needs the Ghanaians. I'm not sure we just. I'm not sure Ghanaians just wanted NDC in power or wanted to give majority to NDC.
Honorable Linda, you are addressing me.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Ghanaians needed a change, or Ghana needs change for Ghanaians. That is why they gave the opportunity to majority of the NDC MPs in parliament. If you say you've witnessed Mohammed's time and you've witnessed Ekufado's time, it doesn't say anything. Why do you think things went back for President Mahama? Because we had an impression about Mahama, we voted him out, we brought President Ekufado, and he did worse than any other president in Ghana. So therefore, we need to vote him out so that we bring our experts to come and continue the good work he was doing, and the public didn't know about it. NDC is not going to misuse their majority in parliament. They are not going to misuse it. They are not like the other party who just get up and approve the bed taxes and all those things. I remember there was a time in which someone had to impersonate Honorable Adjoa just to pass. It wasn't debt bill or e-levy bill. E-levy bill. That is not what you are coming to do in Parliament. So don't be wishing bad for the NEC's majority in Parliament. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I end my minutes. Charles.
Oh, Charlie. Okay, the next one. Thank you, Mr. Speaker and Mr. President. My name is Charles Jeho, MP for Township. Mr. Speaker, I believe the two-third majority will do more good than harm. Mr. Speaker, if you listen to the minority side, all the arguments was about their failures, all the things that they have done in government. Mr. Speaker, if you can remember the power of the talent, when they gave talent to 3 individuals, 2 made good use of it, but 1 went to heed it. MPP is like the one that went to heed it. So they are thinking that NDC will behave like them. That's why they are. Mr. Speaker, I believe the people of Ghana voted for change and they voted for the policies. So if NDC will not fulfill the policies that they have promised the people, then they will vote them out. So the voting out is a check also. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Believer Agoson. Mr. Speaker, I just want to let them know that NDC has a track record of doing things very well than them. For example, Daddy was in a parliament where he can take that support himself and push most of the agenda out. But you watch carefully that he doesn't care. Sometimes he condone them and really support them sometimes. We witness a lot of things. So I just want to tell them that NDC, they are not like them. Daddy has shown it clearly in parliament that we are Democrats. Thank you very much. I want to conclude by saying
your time is up.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Dr. Samson. I want to state that even Satan knows how to show gratitude. Even Satan knows how to show gratitude. When the NPP members, sometimes we show appreciation to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama for some policies that he brought and it benefit the people. But for them, whether good or bad, everything is passed before them. How can we have such people in this country and then expect the country to develop? Mama said something that we have used groups of people with the point of
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I respond to the name Zero. What our honourable member is saying that we are the other party, we don't appreciate their policies this time. Even Mahama made it down, the verification is good, but the implementation that we are using is very bad. So that's appreciation. Thank you very much.
Please, I'm saying that should take and should get to an appreciable level. But we don't hear from their leaders. Anything they say is the government is messing up the country, is not doing anything. In fact, they condemn everything that we have done. That's why I say they are using subterfuge and propaganda. They condemn everything that we have done. But we over here, we the wise men in the NPP, we like showing an appreciation to people when they have done the correct thing.
Now, let me put you to them that anything that is good for the country, why won't the both caucus accept it and
so that the country will move forward? But whether this one will say that it's not for my party, so let me push it out. They shouldn't hold. They are saying that some of the policies that the NDP government brought, badly should have been, should have ruled them out. But if the thing is good for the consumption of the citizens, why would they accept it? You can see the sabotage. That's the sabotage we are doing. The sabotage this government. We have seen a lot of demonstrations which are organized by them. We are aware. Just to destabilize the government. Today that they have the power, we are just at the touch now. We are going to see how they are going to channel this power and development of this country. I know they have enjoyed in opposition. They have enjoyed a lot. 3 years ago, they enjoyed it. One is one ambulance per constituency, one class, one tractor per constituency. They have enjoyed that. When they get that, they condemn us. I want to let them know that at the end of their 4 years, they are going to be the biggest liar in Ghana. That the economy is mess, but the things that they have promised, heaven and earth, I still say that they have to take out some taxes. I don't know whether they will go and borrow again. That is their culture. When the enemy took over, they raised it up to what? 122 billion. Look at the margin. However, they wait at the same time. We are borrowing. We are borrowing more than them. We are borrowing more than them. I am sure we know they are going to use that majority to borrow a lot of money. That is the only thing they can use their majority to do. But we are not going to take it easy with them. They take, we monitor them, we take them to court for constitutional and government explanation. They don't do that. Let me, Mr. Speaker, let me get my determination.
Which people are using their data? Is it not
they will have sit down and pay more attention to whatever they have to say. They sit down. They can use to work in their speaker. We are saying that there's a big majority.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Let me hear from Honorable
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Like Mr. President said, I would say you go further and explain. So we are saying to pose significant risk to Ghana's economy. But me, as a citizen, as a young girl, I believe that won't happen if we manage this responsibly. We know risks like loss of public
this time, what's the point of order?
Please allow me to talk.
I'm asking, what's your point of order?
Allow me to talk. Let me talk. You know what's my house? You call it to speak, right? This person is my brother to talk. This person is talk. Okay. The speaker, thank you very much for my name is myself, Mr. Speaker. You have not mentioned the body is representing. Mr. Speaker, I don't know who granted them, but for all we know, she sat on the
Point of order overruled. Please remove your seat.
Thank you, wise man. So, like I was saying, before my brother, so let me take it again. I am saying that as we believe that a two-thirds majority is going to pose significant risk to government democracy, I don't doubt that. But that would happen if the two-thirds and then the micro minority, then we the citizens, everyone, the Ghanaians, we manage it responsibly. If we all perform our duties, we know risks like loss of public trust, the public would have the proof that says majority to death. Everything they say is not going to be taken in. By then, Ghana can move forward if the two-thirds majority have the inclusivity, accountability, and all that. But they can't do that alone. If the micro minority have this mindset that they say they are the majority, so everything they should do it. No, I sat down, I listened to the debate, and we are talking about the risk that two-thirds majority poses. Then they are talking about very pictures, this and that. We are not parliamentarians here. Although we belong to policies, you are free to explain your views right now. Thank you. So I am saying what I believe and think that as youth here, we shouldn't follow blindly. We shouldn't follow our leaders blindly because the leaders are saying, oh, they say they are majority, so everything they say they should do it. They should go. Like you have this bad mindset. No, accept defeat and join hands. Then we move forward. Thank you. So much time.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, I suppose we didn't say anything. All this back and forth will not help you. Because the people voted their MPs out based on some reasons known to the people in their constituencies. We didn't decide for them. Their own constituent pushed them away. Example, ATM. Let's go to Hongkong. Let's go to Ayahuasca Restaurant, where there are no law. My mentor, John Bello. You see, some of them, they don't behave. But people don't have trust in them to push them. You see, the posted out, they want intellectuals to go to the parliament for them. So they're giving the majority to NDC to make policies to pass laws that will help the country because they expressed leadership under John Dramani Mahama and they all against the father. They made a big mistake in 2016 for voting for Akufo-Addo and Bawumia. Thank you.
and you are found between the decision of giving your card to a mate who has no and you are to give that same card to someone who has a license before. But currently he is not having a car, but you are found between this situation. Somebody who has an accident with a car. A question I've not finished. No, wait. I'll come back.
Next year for Senator Edwards. Let me hear from Senator Edwards.
Thank you, the wife and the house. Please, we have not said, we have not accepted that you are to them. What we are advocating for is that the risk and the danger, the numbers from the other side poses to the generator. So I want to correct the impression that we have not accepted and we are not moving forward. There's a saying that if you are not invited to a party, don't go. Yes. When you are talking about inclusivity for us to move this country forward, accept your views are taken into consideration. There is no way those your basic views or opinions will be taken. So what we are saying at this side is that you have the numbers. You have the numbers. How are you going to use these numbers? Not to the detriment of the citizens. And we are saying that the numbers you have is too much to the extent that when the checks and balances, when we say that, okay, the country is going through this direction, and it is not the first one, because you have the numbers in the house, you are going to forcefully, because of your political interest or your personal interest as members of parliament, you are going to force this thing on the throat of Ghanaians. That's what we are saying. Accountability is another thing that we are talking about. Who checks you? Because you have the numbers and you know that if you raise objection against any other things in the house, your numbers are going to check ourselves. It is only people who don't want to move forward that take themselves as mentors. You are really taking yourself as your own mentor. And I don't know whether they understand the principle of football, where the 11 players are on the field. But people outside think that they need a coach and they hire another coach to guide you on how to play. An opposition party is not just a statue there, it's there for checks and balances. If these people come with their opinions, because you have the numbers, it is highly likely that you are going to sabotage these opinions because of your political and personal gains, which at the end of the day, you and I as citizens here sitting down here debating all these things are going to suffer for it. I made an example that it took only one person to shift to the other side to change a policy or a law being passed, a bill being passed into law. Now you have more than that, and should is it 78 or 77 or 79 of the MPs in Parliament? What significance does it have to even affect half of those people when decisions are being taken in the house? That's what we are talking about. You are going to abuse that power because you think that all your party members are going to rally around you. You are not going to put yourself in check. Whether I give you something, I rub your hand, you are going to go scot-free. But it was supposed to be a responsive opposition like we have here. The reason why you are saying you are going to do operation recruit all is because of the grand parliament we have now. It is a factor because there were people who were championing and saying that these things don't have to be done, these things don't have to be done because of the numbers. And some bills are still hanging in Parliament as we speak because of the numbers. Now that you have those numbers, it is going to move smoothly like is it about 1 or 2, not a virtue. You understand? This is our point that we are going to misuse this thing. Neglect accountability. The checks and balance are going to be thrown under to the dogs. And Ghana at the end of the day is going to suffer for it. This is my candid opinion. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. And I will, what is it? I will give the rest of my remaining minutes to Honorable Sir.
Thank you very much for the opportunity, Mr. Speaker. And you see, I said earlier on that the two-thirds majority, when they take decisions that are not in favor. Thank you very much, Honorable Sir. Let's hear from Honorable Chancellor. Point of order.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, National Speaker in the Addis House. My name is Senator Mr. Speaker, I would like to say that let me first congratulate my honorable Member of Parliament, Honorable Women of this media, for still getting a seat for the youth. From the West, we are so grateful and we know that he is coming to perform marvelously well. Mr. Speaker, I also want to thank the Honorable House for actually I am the chairperson for election monitoring, and since they said they should give a statement, that is how he did. They were not supposed to do anything like giving a report. I will do that. Mr. Speaker, now to the motion. Said the possession of a two-thirds majority of parliamentary seats.
Please, are you coming to present a report?
No.
You just speak on the motion, and when you have yes. Your minutes to.
The position of a two-thirds majority in parliament seat by a singular party pose significant challenges and risks, potentially causing more harm than good. Mr. Speaker, this election that we held was between Ghana and the NPP. We saw, we heard their policies, and we followed them blindly. And now we blindly fell into a very big rising hole, and we wanted to come back. That is how come Ghanaians voted against the NPP. So it is no longer the NDC that is ruling. We as Ghanaians, we are all ruling. So they should also join Ghanaians, which is, I would say, the NDC. Let us rule this country together. We have our own policies. The reason why the help of MPP, even in Ashanti regions, their MPs who lose seats was because they were not performing. And they realized that an MP of NDC will perform better than they were performing. That is how come they were able to vote against them. Honorable Peter is against them. So I don't want to come there for now. Mr. Speaker, so right now in the we having today is very good. We will be able to make sure that all the policies that Dramani Mahama says he will do, we will put them into implementation, and it will benefit my honorable members from the other side of the house as well. So they should rather pray and not neglect the fact that there are policies. And I want to give them a secret. The reason why they've dropped, let me see, 80-something seats is because with time, the next 4 years to come, if they are not careful, they may have half of the number they are having in parliament. Because the NDCs, we came to possess that which belongs to us. And we are going to make sure that their seats
will still take more from them in the next coming election. So they shouldn't worry. They shouldn't worry. Our performance these 4 years will become very marvelous, and it will become like a miracle to the opponents or my honorable members at the other side of the house. So, honorable members, please, instead of you to just kick His Excellency and his policies, rather pray for him. When you pray for him, the Bible says that when you pray for all those authorities, you yourself, you will benefit. You will benefit. Honorable victim, you will benefit. So instead of you to regard and do all those things, pray for him to perform marvelously well, and you will enjoy. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and Mr. President.
Okay, thank you so much. For the first time, I want to talk. Just because they made mention of me, I want to tell Honorable Vixen. For some few minutes, we went back and then we just came. He was telling me something. He said they know very well President Akufo-Addo has mismanaged the economy. Yes, still, the 4 years allocated to Mahama, you will not do anything. I was telling him that Ghanaians, I was lucky enough to supervise this election. I was posted to Bando. The whole of last Saturday, I was moving from one police station to the other. I was interviewing people just to have their voice, whatever they have in English, just voice it out. And listening to the people of Bando, what they said, I'll just say a few of them. It was the last one that was leading the past government, but now they shifted the ruling to a different candidates. This Sebastian. When I interviewed the man, I interviewed the MP, the current MP elect. What he said was, the people need change, just because the previous MP wasn't doing anything for them. So I asked, now that the president-elect is favoring them, at the same time, the MP is for the same party. So what is their mindset for voting these two parties into power? What they told me was, if they have majority in parliament, it will benefit them because they can lobby to their constituency. At the same time, when they experience the 8 years past, ending this December, they don't want to experience that again. In terms of roads, in terms of infrastructure, they mentioned the whole lot. So I want to tell the people at the other side, they've listened to what the NDC has, and then the people voted for them. The policies they have is what the Ghanaians voted for them for the past 8 years. And then let me even remind them that the 4 years and in 2020 that we voted for them, we know they cheated us, but yet still we allow them to rule us for these 4 years. For now, we come to realization as Ghanaians, we wanted them out. We want a new era, a new change. We want Ghana to be green. And yes, we are in. So they should just accept whatever goes on in Parliament is what Ghanaians want, and they voted for. Thank you.
Senator Kim, the last person to speak. And then we go to conclusive statements. And then adjourn.
Yes, thank you, presiding officers. I respond to the name Class Akim, Kanye, if others ask me, feel free to add. But then, coming back to what our honorable member in the suit with a blue vest for identification sake. I just don't understand why these people are worried. You are yet to hand over and a new crop of leaders will take over. Why are you still worried? Why are you worried? Just tell us why you are worried. You had a chance. Nobody was on your neck. You did a lot that you could have done. Nobody prompted you. You were there passing this and cutting cake, slashing this. Nobody asked you anything. So why thinking that NDC will come and do the same? It's because of how you treated us for the past 8 years. In conclusion, they should work on themselves and come back next 4 years correctly. With that, they will still lose. They can write it down. Thank you so much and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much. Honorable Senators and members, we have exhausted the debate time and we will now have concluding remarks, first of the minority, the proponents of the motion, and then the majority, and then we'll put the question, and from there we adjourn. Proponents of the motion, concluding statements, 3 minutes.
This house, thank you very much. My name is myself. The good people of 2H City, the only commercial city in Bhutan. We are 15 capacity stadium, Bhutan. 15,000, yes, of course, 15,000 capacity. How many people are in Hawaii? 15,000. If the whole center everywhere to here, I should be listening because the whole as the regional cabinet are not even half that stadium. The one we have over there, they have to write home about the speaker.
What I said, after using what I said.
See, this how we make a microphone. Not like the sound recommended in the rap, I don't know. But this how we make a microphone. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are saying that to take parliament, guidance parliament, to the 9th parliament, will not bring any good than now. If they so wish to use it in a good manner that will enhance the benefit of Ghanaians, or use it in a political manner and capricious manner that will not have benefits to Ghanaians. Mr. Speaker, we have the view that we have seen them before, they know what they can do. We've seen their origin before. 2010, they had a full majority. They didn't do anything. 2016, same thing. Let me refer to Honorable Agoso's statement. I don't know when I met her and we discussed that. First, that was a falsehood. Secondly, she was telling me that she was telling the whole house that he interviewed some people. All that was said was conjecture.
Were you there? I feel sorry.
The last time I asked you the question. Will you keep quiet? So, what I'm saying is that we've seen them before. They are a bunch of old stocks. There's nothing new for them to do. So we are waiting for the 4 years to come. Then the same 4 years that will come out with the you will come and become a business issue. Like I said, there's nothing new. It's just the mission of the old stock. No idea. We are thinking about the future, and people Baumia represents the future, and now the past has come to stay us in the speaker. I will need the rest of my time to.
Oh, the time is up. The time is up. No, I said 3 minutes. I didn't say
no, I honestly I didn't hear that.
Yes, I said 3 minutes, so the time is up. Thank you for your concluding remarks. Majority.
Mr. Speaker, you did something of which I needed to equally put into the house. I was in the point of order. You saw and ignore. You are saying the majority. Or you guys are still abusing the prepared already.
Thank you. One open. Let me ask you one. Okay, you speak one.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Actually, I want to say that the statements that people have been making, most especially the MPs, that my government is not in power. That is why I am not able to do anything. It's a wrong statement. The common fund percentage, I don't know receiving it. What are they using to do? That's what every MP receives, or you are not aware. So if Abraham is in opposition and is able to reform this, what facing? What are they telling us? The other MPs, what are they telling us? In conclusion, I would like to say that the detest majority in parliament at the other side of a single party will cause harm to the nation. One, we are going to see more court actions to challenge constitutional and legality of passage of bills. Two, we are going to see limited what representation, voice of some people will not be heard. We are going to see reduced accountability because some bills or proposals may not be scrutinized very well, which will cause a harm to us. So, as I was suggesting, a percentage should be given to the majority side.
Thank you very much.
Vote during a referendum in the parliament. Thank you very much.
Majority caucus concluding statement, 3 minutes.
Alright, thank you very much, presiding officers, for this opportunity. Let me start off from my honorable member that just misled the entire house about the common fund. For your information, if you don't know, common fund, MPs don't receive common fund directly. That's the fact. The common fund comes straight to the various district assemblies, and when an MP wants to undertake a project by using this part of the common fund, he writes to the MC or the DC in the district assembly, and the district assembly now come and sit down, select the person to undertake.
My MP, my government is not in power, so I
please can you keep quiet to listen to what I'm saying?
What is the meaning of that statement?
You said emphatically that MPs receive MPs don't receive common fund in their accounts. So when it comes to initiating or establishing projects, when it comes to talking, I was very calm. So when it comes to initiating or undertaking projects, the MPs have to write to the assembly for the project to take off, and the assemblies have to appoint or select or source out the person, the contractor, to even undertake that project. It's bound back to the MP or the MC to actually accept your request or not. If you don't know, now you know. Okay, so going forward, let me let you know that Parliament is not working in isolation. Parliament is not actually working in isolation. For information, we have separation of powers, we have checks and balances. And if you can listen to me, when we say separation of powers, by a French political thinker and a philosopher named Baron de Montesquieu, explain separation of powers as a system of government in which the three arms of government must be separated in terms of functions and personnel.
In conclusion,
and then also checks and balances are to make sure that the executive, the parliament, and the judiciary actually work and then checks on each other responsibilities and functions. We have already experienced a normal majority from the past. We've experienced a hung parliament. Let's wake up to the new dawn and take the coffee of this super majority parliament. Let's expect, even the motion states, there is a word there that we have to take into consideration. May, it's not even certain. The word may, it's uncertainty. That word alone is that, so you can't just stand up and say outright that the super majority will cause harm or whatsoever. So to learn the English, know very well that the inclusion of may, it's actually not making the debate, or it's actually not making the super majority an outright disregard of common law. In conclusion, I would like to say, for these points and many others that we've stated today, that the super majority that we've attained, these are the things that you use it for. You use it efficiently to work on the current constitution that we have, which is actually creating a lot of problems. When you look at the Article 71, which gives the mandate to the president to appoint a lot of
a lot of people. Also, it minimizes what the political obstruction, where you see people, even though the bill has been laid in parliament, and you know that this actually is coming to benefit people, but due to the intense political affiliation, we intend to close our eyes on this petty things. And these are many more reasons why we are saying the super majority is going to yield a better result for Ghana.
Thank you very much.
And you have to wake up to the coffee. Let's read it together. And you go.
Thank you. Honorable senators and members. Honorable senators and members, order. Please note that we'll be putting the question. And those who vote for the ayes means they say there is harm in the detail. And those who vote for the nays, they mean that there is good in the detail. Honorable members and senators, at the conclusion of the debate, the motion which reads that the possession of a two-third majority of parliamentary seats by a single party may pose significant challenges and risks, potentially causing more harm than good. Order! All in favor?
No, Mr. Speaker, wait. The majority were distracting us.
Honorable Vixen, I have not recognized you. Honorable members, all in favor of this motion, say aye.
Yes, because you try to molest us. No one will say aye.
You are not paying attention.
Not in favor of the motion, say nay.
Hey! Ask them what they did. They don't understand.
Speaker just said, if you are in favor of the motion.
Honorable members, clearly, the ayes have it.
No.
Hey, sorry. The nays have it. He's the speaker and the president. Okay, honorable senators, let us ask the question again. May I reiterate that those who vote for the ayes mean harm. Those who vote for the nays mean good. All in favor of the motion say aye. Not in favor of the motion say nay. Clearly, the nays have it. The motion does not carry. Therefore, the motion which reads do not. Yes, basically, the motion does not carry. Honourable members, the House is due to adjourn in the next 2 minutes. But before adjournment, Mr. Speaker and I want to appreciate the entire House and all members for standing with us throughout the entire year. This sitting is the last sitting that we are holding in this year. I'll make my remarks and you make these remarks before the leaders will also make their closing remarks. In my remarks, I want to first say that I've had very few people here who have been supporting my table office. The first person I want to recognize is our dear sister who is in JHS, Elena Maji. Let's see you. On several invitations I called on her, she came to support the clerk department. Another here who is in Tesha, UCC, by any time she comes home, I call her. Her name is Vanessa Mensa. Yes. I want to thank both of them for stepping in for me and supporting my clerk department. All the youth MPs here, those of you who have been coming since time immemorial, if I want to call names will not close, but to me, just call their names beautifully. Hubert, Wanda, Samson, Vixen, Roger, Robert, Charles, Godfred, Linda, Kim, Faith, Bless, all of you are amazing. Believe.
The guy in white can never be white.
All of you are so much amazing. Today, I finally moved my incoming deputy clerk of the Senate to here. And she has been seated here since day one. Sorry, since hour one. She's very hungry, but I told her not to go. Madam Elizabeth, give us an Thank you so much. And as well, since day one that this assistant clerk came into contact with us, she has not missed any sitting. Very consistent. Miss Gloria Kuche. Oh, so Elizabeth Kuche here and Gloria Kuche. Quite amazing. One of the members here who never knew why YIP was this good, but she has finally seen it and she will tell at a different day. Constantina, if you know to talk, then now you know. YIP, fantastic. Yes. But we don't have any slogan yet. We will look for one. But since the day Constantina came here, her food has been stuck here and she enjoys every moment here. Thank you very much. And today as well, Honorable Samson Yochie brought his brother in some things. One of his brothers are here. What's his name?
The guy, he never laughed for 6
Nobody.
Because we are
So, Pastor Yochie, thank you very much for coming for us. And my deputy marshal, Gosway, anytime you sit down, out of all the deputies,
He's too serious for
they
my
have been very serious with the job, and I'm happy.
Too serious for my liking.
The last physical appreciation I want to give before I give your mic to Mr. Speaker is that since the day Mr. Speaker has been in the role, there has been a very supportive brother. And to tell you, after this sitting, we'll be holding the review of the year. Every year, YIP reviews the year, and together with him, we'll review the year. And if any other MP wants to join, you need to inform me so that when we make the time, you come. It will be a recording that will premiere. So, reviewing of the year, if you are interested, inform us, and we'll be doing that. And as well, may I thank the Almighty God for keeping us alive. Every single month of this year, Youth Impact Parliament has sat in it. And it is because we want to create opportunity for you. And all of you here know that you have benefited from it. Some of you, when you came here, you were not this verbose. But now the garments I'm hearing, I'm even scared.
The gap is too much.
The gap is too much. The gap is too much.
Before and after.
From the bottom of my heart, to all the people that are not here that are not recognized, I want to say deeply that I love you so much. And to all of you here, and in absentia, I want to say thank you to you for supporting Youth Impact Parliament. And in the year coming, more is coming for all of us, and things will be good for us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, His Excellency, President. Honorable members, the President has said it all. But the letter I want to add is that when external bodies invite us for programs, please, we should avail ourselves to honor that invitation. You see, this parliament is doing so well, and that's why we are being invited. And so we're not showing up, or you go there, one or two people will show up. It doesn't speak well of the house. So, honorable members, please, you should avail yourself for other programs. That's where we sell out YIP more. Because our platform is not really that good, but we are doing the most. So, in order to sell ourselves more, that means we have to go to other programs and sell ourselves there to the greater populace. So, honorable members,
This is the letter afterward. I want to say thank you for your dedication, your commitment, and your love. So with this, I want to say thank you, and I hope a greater dedication and greater commitment will be shown in our second session of the fourth parliament. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. At this time, we'll just receive very short and end of year remarks, right? Please, if they want to adjourn, they are behind us. So if you want to speak, just speak very precise so that we move and adjourn. So, okay, so let me first hear from, I want to hear from the back benches. So, Honorable Bless, please, very short. You want to adjourn?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. It has been a very fruitful year with so many happenings. I think Ghana was in a state, some people were in a state of mourn, as some were in happiness. The election was really peaceful. We all are grateful. But after all, I was just to add for one situation, of which goes, it's easy to convince a woman to your heart, but it's very difficult to take care of her. And that is what happened at one point. And we are very sorry for the loss of my brother, victim Bright Solomon. We pray his MP bounce back in some years to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next person, quickly. Honorable Charles, I thought you wanted to speak. Okay. So please, let's let him quick. You want to adjourn?
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Right Honorable Speaker, I just want to also say a very big thanks to YIP, because personally, YIP has built me, and I know I am going to become who I will be in the future. So I just want to say a big thanks to the founders of YIP and all the honorable members and those who have been making it always to this evening, making sure that the business of the day carries. We want to say a very big thanks to each and every one of you, and we also want to thank the people that voted. In fact, Ghana really we love peace. So let's all unite. And you can see it here. When we are all in the battles here and there, when you go out, we show love to each other and we never fight each other. So this alone shows how peaceful we are as a country and individuals. So let us all keep it up, and we know Ghana will become great again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Robert, you're not okay. So please, very short, so let's go.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker Robert, for practice. As you know, I'm a man of few words. I just want to appreciate Ghana, appreciate YIP. Being found in this environment is a privilege to me. That will forever be remembered for lifetime. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Wonder.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, Mr. President, for the opportunity. My name is Remain Wonder, I receive UNP for Annual Constituency and Minority Leader of the 4 Parliaments. Mr. Speaker, I want to use this singular honor to thank the rank and file of both the Senate and then the House for how far you have come. So soon the year has come to an end. And by the grace of God Almighty, we pray that when you go to the festive season, we should all take care of ourselves, and then we come back safely next year for next parliamentary activities. And on this note, Mr. Speaker, I want to ask that as the next parliament is about to be inaugurated come 7 January, what are the preparations towards our talk?
We are going. We are going next year. Please, we are going to Parliament next year, so start preparing. Thank you.
Alright, so on that note, I think it should be communicated earlier in terms of when we will be going, even on the 7th or on the day of presentation of the State of the Nation's address, or yeah, we should know here.
Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah.
And also, next year we'll ensure that I've given it to Mr. Speaker to ensure that we do one entertainment activity. We need to do one entertainment activity. Yes, so we surely do. As you said, you will contribute, so the activity will come. We'll go to Parliament and we'll do one entertainment activity, a door or whatever. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Steve myself.
Yes, that's my.
The youth name for all constituencies.
My love.
The only commercial student in the region.
Yes, my love.
That provide food for most central documents. Because you don't farm. So the speaker, I don't want to thank everybody from YIP, the fourth parliament as well. When we began the pilot, this is going into one. You can see some old faces over here. Yeah, of course, my I'm a fourth-time MP. Can I hear?
Yeah. That's my sweet chocolate.
I think whatever we are doing over here, people might think that it's a joke, like, I'll be saying every day. Some of us will not listen by me. You respecting what I'm doing, just listening back. Those are the parliamentary gimmicks as well, to carry the house along. But I know all of us learn something as well. Like I'm saying, when I came to this TV, the first thing I had to do that when I went to contest for auditor general at my faculty, I couldn't even sign the court of my people. But I thought that they keep to name auditor because I did something, I wasn't courageous to foil the way about. Now, I could do multiple, I could equally express myself in front of so many people. So, as much as we are here, everybody has their own weaknesses, but if one or two. I'm not saying you should be like me. You can't be like me too. I can't be like you. But be yourself. You know where everybody are going in life. In another time, we are all guys over here. If I say something, you don't take it personal because if you think it's hard, it's true that will die. So let us think of it. In parliament, you are here to parliament to argue, but make sure that you don't go personal. So that's how it is. So
thank you.
It has built me for the past 4 years to be tougher state, tough run. Okay, so and I will thank all the honorable Hubert and others for. We have our own disagreement politically, but it doesn't bind us to that no. So these matters happen, but it's all for better than all of us. In the future, if you see some of us now becoming presidents, and if one of them and I realize when you came to the house, you didn't talk like honorable Charles. I don't know whether he's a rapper, but you have to start with it. We give the floor to the speaker. Thank you very much. And also the speaker, Mr. President, you also allow us to feel the two ladies. I don't know, we have their thoughts. Or we saw we should have feedback so that we can work on God. Feedback that makes us better. So with these two words, I want to use to them so that they can tell us what the outcome. And then but when you jump the gun to it themselves, I wasn't to have myself anyway, we're going to work about that.
No problem.
And also why is that between them? We are not this man the whole of the day. But I can assure you that maybe doing some questions as well. Sometimes you have to put up a laughing face. Exactly. Second time, please. Hello. Thank you very much. I need to believe you.
Thank you very much.
She's not laughing.
Thank you very much.
And that's how come to the house. Thank you very much.
Honorable Samson. Yes, please, quickly.
Thank you very much for the opportunity bested me to give the end of the year remarks. My name is Lucas Samson, the youth MP for Commencement of Business. I would like to use this opportunity to thank the lovely people of Commencement of Business for supporting me for all this work, for watching the videos from the Youth Impact Parliament, and congratulating me for the good work I'm doing here on their behalf. I also want to use this opportunity to register my sincere appreciation to the Youth Impact Parliament for how good they have impacted me. In fact, my ability to speak publicly has improved more than before, and I've gathered more stock of knowledge about parliamentary business. So now when you question me about some things in Parliament, I can give you an account on that. I think Youth Impact Parliament is a very good organization. Let's try and bring one person each, if possible. I would like to use this opportunity to thank all youth MPs. I learned a lot of vocabularies from here. Yes, a lot of vocabularies. A lot of theories, like the Pythagoras theory. Yeah, we learned a lot here. I thank all of you very much. Thank you.
Honorable Vivek, the last person to comment, and then you again.
Objection overruled.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and Mr. President, for the opportunity. I'm Hubert Akahode, the majority leader for the fourth parliament, of Youth Parliament. I would also like to say I'm one of the oldest person. Yes, when we started, I can recollect the exact day, one particular Saturday, when I was going around for my SRC campaign. Yes. So, youth Parliament has been very impactful, and it has transformed most of us to who we are today. And the opportunity granted us to meet prominent people in this society. I on no account I will be able to meet Honorable Kofi Addo, Honorable Peter Mochukote, very close somehow with him, and other youth MPs, and then honorable substantive youth members of parliament in Ghana's parliament. So I would say Youth Impact Parliament has come to stay and has come to transform a lot of us, and then has come to change the status quo, where some people don't know anything about parliamentary proceedings, and even the new people going to parliament, I would say that not even all of them know how parliamentary business operates, and an opportunity has been given to us to learn all these things, and I would say it's actually wonderful for us to see. And I would like to congratulate Honorable Godfrey. He has done something worthy of emulation, and I would like to thank him. And if he will say Youth MP of the Year, I will actually give it to him. Moving from the northern side, and we know how the Akufo-Addo has rendered our economy useless. And on that note, moving from that place, it will be bad, Mr. Speaker and the President, it will be bad for us to, in one accord, to give him a year on that particular service.
Please, let's give a hand to Honorable Godfrey.
All right. To also speak about the visitation that the Speaker of Parliament touched on. Most of us, let's say we are working, and sometimes we are not working all year. We move from one to another place to work. So if things of this nature, I can see on some few occasions that it's impromptu. So if we know tomorrow we are going on meeting someone, we will quickly inform whoever we are working with to actually adjust and come for the meeting. And on the excursion or the sport that we are trying to organize, I'm proposing the 6th of March that will be actually a holiday. You should take into consideration the business committee, and then in collaboration with the sports and games committee should actually take into consideration also the entertainment, so we work on that. And also our experience, that what we experienced something during our visits to Parliament last. And I would like to say, if we are going there, let's relax and observe things, how things are being done. That day, we will not do any other thing, maybe moving from Accra back to home. I don't think somebody will equally plan an activity on that day coming back from Accra. So going forward, we should do the amendment and then have the main reason why we will be there, and then let's actually take this into consideration. Okay, I would like to once again thank all youth MPs for this time being spent today. And actually, from the third parliament, where we saw that the minority always have the numbers, I can see that the people following me, so the majority sides were actually practicing or doing something similar. So I think that we, in conjunction with the minority leader of this side, should actually take that into consideration. It's actually not nice. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Samson, you want to adjourn? Just say it quick and listen.
And one thing too, Salom is here to address the house, so you are waiting
that's
for his
what
address. He plan of addressing the house after the election, so you are waiting for that.
Oh, okay, state of the address. Yes.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Actually, I would like to say that the leadership skills Youth Impact Parliament promise of giving us is manifesting. And for the information of the House, I'd like to say that I've been elected as the SIC president of Jackson University College, Osaka. So I want to notify the House. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Wait, let's also acknowledge that views.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, there are views, so we want to move to adjournment.
This started because this house is producing more extra, including myself.
Okay, thank you. Honourable members, let's give Honourable something another here. Yeah.
Let's not follow him.
Honourable Robert, what do you want to say again?
Stop following him.
Okay, I want to close. You are
I can't get any sit down. Thank you very much. I want to say that the opportunity that will be given to, since this is the last sitting in the year, the opportunity that will be given to Honorable Driver.
You know, he's not coming to address us today. That's his own business, so please.
It's not included in
it's not included in our business. So thank you very much.
I just want to draw attention to something like, if today actually is the first sitting, then at least the achievement of YIP over the year should be something that should even be included in the other paper for
Yeah, so yes, Robert, don't worry. Apart from the review of the year, we have the YIM end of year meeting. Yes, the anniversary. So don't worry, all those things will be done. Don't worry. Thank you very much. Honourable members, we move to item 14. Adjournment sine die motion to the next joint sitting of both chambers, and also adjournment sine die of the first session of the fourth parliament. So we'll do it this way. These two motions put into one. Okay, we are adjourning the joint sitting to anniversary, and then the fourth parliament is adjourning its first sitting, Senate. For the first Senate, the panel Senate, we have another sitting before we dissolve. So we are just doing a normal adjournment. So we'll take it in this way. The House, which is the fourth parliament, will do your adjournment Senate for your first session. And then the senators will now do the adjournment Senate for the joint sitting. Okay, then we'll put one question. Or if one person can be called. So motion for adjournment Senate of the first session and of the joint sitting. It's just a simple motion. Yes, and then it's again. So majority leader, please read the motion.
Thank you very much, presiding officers, for this opportunity to adjourn the House. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move a motion for the adjournment of the first session of Youth Impact Parliament, the lower chamber, Senate, and also move for the adjournment of this joint sitting to our fourth anniversary. Thank you.
Any second now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I rise to second the motion moved for the adjournment sitting down of the first session of the fourth parliament of Youth Impact Parliament, and the first sitting and the joint sitting of the Senate and the Parliament. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Honorable Member. The motion for the adjournment Senate of the first session of the fourth Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament and the adjournment of the joint sitting to the 4th anniversary special sitting in April 2025 has been moved and equally seconded. All honorable members in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. Therefore, the House stands adjourned.
Thank you.